down on me. Storm clouds where the light should be. Every road felt cracked and worn. Every sunrise battle torn. But 1,000 voices in the dark lit a tiny little spark. When I thought the flame was gone, you were there to carry on. When the world said walk away, when the weight was mine to break, you were right there calling my name. We're still standing in the fire. Voices rising higher and higher. Through the ashes, through the pain, we keep dancing in the rain. They tried to knock us off our feet, but this heart will never retreat. Every rambler, every soul, you're the reason I'm still whole. We're still standing, still fighting, still lighting up the night. Every story that we share, every truth laid in the air, every time we stand our ground, truth is louder than the crowd. They can throw the stones and lies, but they'll never dim our skies. 'Cause together we can shine like a million sparks combined. When the road was way too steep, you lifted me to my feet. Now the whole world hears our sound. We're still standing in the fire. Voices rising higher and higher. Through the ashes, through the pain, we keep dancing in the rain. They try to knock us off our feet, but the heart will never retreat. Every rambler, every soul, you're the reason I'm still whole. We're still standing, still fighting, still lighting up the night. I've seen the darkest night, but you were the light. 1,000 hearts beating strong. When the world turned cold, you held me hold on. But the road felt too long. This isn't just a voice online. This is family standing side by side. We're still standing in the fire. Voices rising higher and higher. Through the ashes, through the chaos, we keep dancing in the rain. Every star became a spark, lighting up the darkest dark. Every round was standing tall. Together we survived it all. Oh, we are still starting, we're rising, we're burning bright tonight. Through the storm, through the fire, through the shining like a light. And I'm still here because of you.
Hello. All right, so how's everybody doing tonight? I hope you're feeling better, Alicia. Hi, Sandra. And yeah, you got your stuff. All of her coughing, yelling makes no sense. No, she was trying to. It was all an act. She was really manipulative. She did the flapping when they were there, but then when she was not, she didn't do it. She did the coughing. It helped her to, she could deflect around things. When it got bad, she'd start coughing. But then when she was trying to write stuff down, she seemed okay, totally okay then. It's really sad and stupid. She took control of the whole interview. And then until that guy started to be like the bad cop, and he finally said, like, cut the crap, then she calmed down. But then she took it right away. She's like, no. So we're going to see that. But first I want to talk about Kouri. Okay, Kouri was in court today, and they did the jury instructions, right? So they also talked about the seating and about how many people want to come. And I think they're already talking about their victims. It sounded like they were already talking about their victims' impact statements, which is strange because it's like she's already been convicted, right? Didn't it sound like they were talking about victims' impact statements? To me, that's what it sounded like. Okay. She looked worried today. she looked worried today. I think she knows that like reality is coming, and what's going to happen is like, see, because it's like, I don't know, she hasn't been like really nervous this whole time. I mean, that's why I think like they're guilty, because if you're innocent, you're going to be like freaking out, right? Let me get up there, tell whatever. But it's almost like, well, yeah, you know, she did this, and if she gets away with it, fine. But I don't know. I don't even understand where her head could be at all. Now I'm looking at something. Why am I? What the freak happened here? Did I just notice something? Hold on a minute. I have to fix something. Something turned my browser to Yahoo. How did that happen? Hold on a second. Settings. That's really strange. Okay. Search engine. When did that? That's what happened there? Sorry. Now let's see. Okay, now we're back to normal. Wow, that was crazy. Okay. So, let's see about this. Oh, I want to show you something, Jimmy, about this other thing.
Me?
Yeah, about something here.
You show me.
See?
What?
Read this.
Okay, so it's lower than recommended that you use a what? Recommended that you use okay, 68 whatever, 6,800, and it's only half as much. Okay. Alright.
Okay. So let me get to what I want to talk to you about. Let's see.
So I wonder if that's you using it.
Mm-mm.
If it's because
Nope.
you got your computer.
Nope, 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 nope.
I have to figure it out because I don't understand how you have to figure it. Okay?
I've already looked.
And you know I'm always going to figure stuff out. So you just stop.
Okay, so let's talk about the jury instructions, right? So they got on around 1:30 and started doing something. Wendy Lewis and Alex Ramos, they were appearing with WebEx. And it was one thing where Wendy Lewis says she didn't get an email. She's like, I didn't get it. See it, Jimmy, how I'm freezing?
Really?
Yep, I'm freezing.
I can't see it.
Well, watch my face. It freezes. It's not going. It's not the right bit rate. I told you the guy's got to take care of this.
I'll be here tomorrow.
Okay. So she's like, no, I didn't get it. And he's like, yes, you got it. He goes, well, I sent it. And then Nestor says, well, I'll just send it to you. And yeah, that was crazy. And I guess Nestor came right from a hearing. She was with the guy that's accused of killing Charlie Kirk. She was at a hearing with him. I guess she just bolted out of there and came to the other one. All right, now, the prosecutor objects to the snitch instruction, says it doesn't apply to Carmen Lauber. Okay. Nestor says there's a federal instruction used for unindicted co-conspirators that could have better wording closer to the facts of the case rather than the instruction they're discussing, and the judge said he was going to review it on the break. Then Nestor was arguing over the language of firmly convinced versus beyond reasonable doubt. She objects to the words firmly convinced not being strong enough as what beyond a reasonable doubt is. And the judge said that objection is overruled. So they're not going to use beyond a reasonable doubt. They're going to use firmly convinced. Okay. The judge continued to go through the pages with them. Let's see what else they had. Was the next thing was the cohabitation and domestic violence. Kathy Nestor says they don't want domestic violence brought up at all, as it was not part of the trial at all. And it was clear that Eric and Kouri were cohabitating, so that was all removed. Then, because it deals with a homicide, Nestor and the judge discussed the intent and aggravated circumstances. Bloodworth says the state is concerned the defense will not be accurate in discussing the intent during closing arguments. Bloodworth requests one instruction be broken into 2 sentences, and the judge and the defense says it should be 1. Nestor is getting a text. She said, I got to get him to see my co-counsel once. They were discussing mental state definitions. Kouri's following along. The judge is discussing the insurance fraud. He suggests striking some of the language there, and the attorneys agree. There was more discussion of the definition of insurance fraud and the words of anything of value. The judge suggests pulling part of it, and Nestor wants it all in there. Oh, and Nestor also said, since we're so ahead of schedule, I hear you're not keeping a clock on our closing statements. And no, you can take as long as you want with your closing statements. So that's another thing. They discussed the 4 felonies, the 1 count of aggravated murder, 1 count of attempted aggravated murder, 2 counts of insurance fraud, and 1 count of forgery. And then she was, this utter thing really made her nuts. Made Nestor nuts, because she said, utter makes me think of a cow. Okay, but so it said, did, make, execute, or utter. She said utter is a weird word, and it makes her think of a cow, but they just left it in there. Let's see. Nestor says a specific instruction she wants given to Detective Driscoll because he was in the courtroom during the entire trial. And then the judge discussed something in custody informant instruction. They took a break, and then he was going to rule on those outstanding issues. And that was really about the size of it for today. So a lot of just jury instructions. And again, she was in court wearing like a patchwork blouse. And you can watch it here if you missed it and see what you think. But Monday, we'll be there at 10:15 for closing arguments. And I put in there, hi Jen, if you want to go up, vote in the poll, 89%. So we've been high on that poll of her guilt. I think she's probably seeing that. I know the attorneys are looking around at YouTube. We know that from Nestor. Know it. And the other thing is, how long do you think they'll take to get a verdict after closing arguments? And a lot of you said 2 days. So I think, probably they'll come on Tuesday. If they don't come back right away, it depends how long the closing arguments are too. And with the way these people object and everything, and I don't know how long they're going to be. And then the judge has to go over all the jury instructions with them. So yeah, it'll probably be Tuesday. I don't know. We'll see. Okay, you ready to get into the rest of Kyleah? Uh-oh, sorry. Every time I do that. Okay. Let's go.
Why for you guys? I want to be my mama, okay? You happy? And then I go to jail, and then my trial died, and now I want my mama! Because I really wasn't doing okay, I was trying, I was fighting, and she knows that, I was really trying.
How much of what you told us is true?
And all of that. And I take the dog to think that that's
and the
it.
kids in the car seat?
Yeah.
In the car? So lot of stuff they told us isn't true.
They were happier in the car that night that I did take them out. And then I had them a cake and then I thought that was okay.
It was the truth. Okay.
And they were happy in the car, and then I left the cake there, and I didn't come back, but she was there when I got back.
You just said she wasn't there when you...
No, she was there when I got back for the doctors. And she was there until my dad came, and I showed her out. Some of her stuff is still underneath the sewing machine, the old one that was my grandma's. That's her stuff. And you can look at it.
You know, you don't have to think hard about the truth.
No, I just was trying to figure out my grandma's machine. That doesn't make sense to you guys. So my grandma's sewing machine is right underneath the hamster.
We saw it.
Yeah, that's all her stuff.
Whose stuff? Your grandma's?
KK's.
Okay.
The bag and all that stuff. And
What's KK gonna
I
tell
hate
us?
this. I knew she was using, but I would still leave her at home with the kids.
Can you tell me more about that?
I don't know exactly what she was using because I tried not to get involved with it because I had a cold problem.
You knew KK was using and you still decided to leave her?
She said she wasn't using that much.
You just said you knew she was using.
I know, but you know that. Garrett McIntosh showed up at my door, and they
Do you think it's possible that you knew was already dead, and when she opened that door to that room and saw she left, scared?
that she left?
Yeah.
No,
What is that?
that was an idea, yeah. And
So you think that you already knew was deceased, and you asked Kay to look after them, and when she opened that door and she saw dead, she left.
No, I didn't. I just didn't check, and I kind of went with what she was saying, and I saw that they were doing really bad.
So
But
you saw they were
I went to go get McDonald's
So you saw they were doing
to
bad.
try to do better
You
for
saw
that
your
week,
kids were
and
doing
then
bad.
like that.
You saw your kids were doing bad, and you still decided to leave.
I just wanted to go get something she was smiling at me for. I just wanted to smile after all that shit. I just wanted to smile at her. And we got McDonald's. I wanted to make my friends happy. I wanted to make me happy. I wanted to make my kid happy. All things. Glory, you know?
You're 20. Of course you want to make your friends happy. We get that. 100%.
But that wasn't all of it. That's not just my friend. I just needed a break, so I had.
And it's tough being a 20-year-old
And it's
and
just
raising
like,
2 kids. I get it.
and I left hanging with them before, and they were fine, but not that long, and now I hate myself for that.
Do you think it was 10 days?
Like a week. Looking back at it, it was a week.
Yeah.
But it didn't feel like a week.
Sure.
Because I was driving, I was dealing with Melly's miscarriage, I was dealing with Evan's bullshit, I was dealing with fucking...
You were trying to keep your mind off of it, right?
I was just, yeah.
Yeah.
I was just trying to, like, I thought that leaving them with her would do, like, maybe some good.
Hmm?
Because I feel like a shitty mom, right? Like, I feel like, okay, I'll leave them with, like, a 30-year-old, right? And then I come back and they're not doing it at all okay. So I cover it up and I go to the doctors and
You cover who up?
I didn't cover anyone up if they were still alive at that point. But I go to the doctors and I explain all this stuff. And then I spend time with my mom. And one thing after another.
She You left your kids alone for a week.
No,
You left your kids with
KK.
KK for a week.
Basically now I'm staying alone.
You didn't see them for a whole week. Is that correct? You left them with KK?
I came back intermittently.
But never checked on the kids.
She was passed out. I know they were passed out. Like, I didn't.
So are you telling us that
I don't think she was dead that long. No, because I went in there to stay at the doctor.
You know we're gonna find out.
And they,
Okay.
I know, but they genuinely, I went in there for the doctors. And it wasn't doing good. But I thought it was gonna get better. So after the doctors and all that shit, I did go out with kids. We got our drink. I came back. I was doing all the work to try to get to the apartment, okay? Because after all that shit, it's all fucked up.
because Dad was coming?
Yeah. So the apartment was somehow okay. And then I get back and it's like, then that's messier. It smells bad. And I really did feel like shit.
You know why it smelled bad? You can admit it.
We know you left the window open.
We know you left the window open.
Girl, you can admit it. It's time. It's time. It's time. I want to leave here today knowing that a mom understands that things happen and they mess up.
It's
it's
not
not-
a mess up though.
And it's not the end of the world.
Mess up though.
It's the end of her world.
Right? So show her some respect and tell us.
Not hers.
I peeked in. And then I fully looked.
And it smelled.
It didn't smell any worse than my normal. I have nose blinds in my house.
Why'd you open the window?
I didn't open. The window has been open for months.
Open for months.
The window has been open for months.
Do you know how cold it's been?
I know, but I turned the heat up. That's why. And I that window has been genuinely open for months. I did not. Because if I would have seen her dead, I would have reacted then. You know? If I would have seen her dead, I would have reacted then. But I just.
You told us that you knew they weren't doing too good.
I know they weren't doing too good.
As a mother, wouldn't you want to keep checking and take him to the doctor, try to get him
It's
some
the same
help?
time, high speed. It's the same interview. We didn't finish it
I
last
haven't
night.
doing that. That is my room. But I'm doing good. I'm making money on OnlyFans. No, I'm a slut and I just stop. So I stop. And then I don't make money and then I rot away myself. And then I don't do so good. And then my mom's like, why aren't you doing good? So I start up again. And then we get sick. And then it's a decline. It's a decline day by day. And I want to have you help. I want my mom to help. I really do. I really want my parents to help. I really do. I wanted to move back in with them. There's no room to move back in with them. I wasn't doing okay. I wasn't doing okay.
Why didn't you reach out for that? Why didn't you reach out for help when your kids were sick?
I tried, but my parents, they worked so much to support me that I felt like I had to do okay.
Why didn't you reach out?
I tried. I
They've
tried.
been sick for a long time, Kyleah. They needed help. Why didn't you get them help?
I'm constantly failing. I'm constantly failing. I'm just a fucking failure. I failed so much.
Scooter, I've been covering this case for like 6 days now. First, I got all the documents, all the interviews, everything with the FOIA. I went through a lot of the documents, went through and read about the interviews, We've watched almost all the interviews. This is Kyleah Tolle, a 20-year-old who left her kids alone for about a week. The 2-year-old was alive but malnourished. The 7-month-old was dead. But she still didn't take the 2-year-old when she saw that. She ran out in her car and waited till the next day to call the police to do a welfare check and ask them if there's 2 victims or 1. She's totally manipulative. She pretends she's autistic. She says she has throat cancer. She says that she was homeschooled. Meanwhile, she manipulates them completely in here. It's crazy. Hi, Dookie.
I feel so bad trying to not feel.
Hi, Zigzag.
I was trying to give myself
But you knew they needed help.
I thought, you know.
You thought going away would get them help?
Not going away. Like, give me a second to breathe.
Yeah.
Give her a second to just do her thing that I thought she could do. And you know, she said she had kids. And I believe that she has had kids. And I can show you guys who knows her. But
you told me
I just
you
wanted
knew they weren't doing well. For
I
a while,
know.
you said.
I know, and I was so tired by the end of doing all of that I thought 3 days with KK would be okay. And then I did that half-ass check from the doctors. I went to the doctors.
Yeah.
And then I got back.
How did
I don't know. But
We're gonna
it
find out.
didn't look like she had eaten.
She and what?
It didn't look like she had been eating. But, I mean, the formula cans were going. I had multiple formula cans and now I wasn't able to find one. And I made a comment and like,
How do you think
I don't know. But right now,
What do you think in your mind?
in my mind, the thing that makes most sense is they weren't being fed. And
How long do you think they were being fed for?
I don't know. But
Week?
my guess is when I left them with KK, she just didn't do it. And she probably took the cans since they're like $20 each. Did some bigger shit with them so that I
Well,
would do that.
I'll tell you this much: the cans are still in the house. I saw them.
There was like 12.
I saw the formula inside the home.
And there was like 12 and then my mom had gotten me some more. But
was
there
a
were some
whole
in the
can.
the cupboard. But they were sealed.
So for you to say there wasn't any, or she had taken them, that's
No, the
completely
ones
false.
that I had that I set out. The ones that I set out. And that
When's the last time you
I kind
fed
of felt like
them?
that was bullshit because
When's the
there
last
I
time
left
you fed
3.
them? When's the last
So I
time you
left-
fed them? You
I fed them physically the day that I left. For all of that. The,
So a week ago.
The night I got gas. And then I went KK with them and I explained everything.
That was more than a week ago. That was more than a week ago.
And the day that Des got gas.
Hey, you know what? But honestly,
And
a week,
kind
listen, look at me. A week, 10 days, 14 days, 20 days, it doesn't matter. I mean, it's just, it's arbitrary, it's a number, right? So,
Yeah.
you can try to shine it up and say it wasn't a week, or it wasn't 10 days, or 14 days. But how long do you think it's been since your oldest daughter? 8?
really? I have had, like, the day that
Just a guess, just a guess. 10 days?
the last time that I ate better.
2 weeks?
I was getting to the McDonald's and then the day that
Oh, here comes the cough
again, the day that I left for all of that. The night that we found out that Melly had the miscarriage, so that would be, I have the time zone on that. My,
After you found Sherry dead, why'd you leave? Hex either.
I was scared to look at her. I was scared to see that, because in my heart I knew
But why'd you leave Hexie?
because I was scared to touch her.
scared to touch Hexie?
Yeah, I was genuinely scared to pick her up because I knew what state she would be in. I knew in my head that she wouldn't be okay if Terry was dead, so I wanted the police to come, and I wanted them to get her and to take care of, remove her from this situation. I don't want to be in the room with a dead baby either.
But your daughter, Hexie, needed you.
I know.
She needed her mother.
And I wanted the police to get her. That's the most pussy thing that I've ever done as a mother. I should have just grabbed her, but I was scared. I was so scared. I was in my head. I felt like if I was dead, what if I pick her up and then I fucking snap her to death because she's so fucking frail. So I wanted.
How frail?
I wanted him to go because in my head it was like that, but I didn't think it was that. I was scared. I was so scared, and that's why I thought y'all were chasing me. I genuinely still don't know what happened with that. I got one of the vapes.
Were you scared of us, or were you scared of your mom?
I was scared of you guys. I was scared of getting shot.
No. Backing up to my partner said, why didn't you grab Hexie? And you said I was so scared. Of course you're going to be scared, but
I was scared
of your mom.
Pick her up.
Were you scared of your mom, or were you scared of the police?
No, I was scared of
picking her up because she was so frail.
After I had tried to pick up Terry and I felt, I was scared that I know it doesn't make sense better. And I was too tired in my arms.
Did you pick her up in your arms?
No. No, I want that part.
And she was cold.
And cold and wet and I was scared.
And you thought he was the same?
No, I didn't think she was dead, but I was scared that if I were to grab her, I would kill her. Cause I feel responsible even though I left someone there. I am responsible even though I left someone there because I thought it was gonna be one last one when we go on this trip. And then I think it'll be fine if I don't call my mom. I shouldn't call my mom when I went to jail. But I didn't have her know it. I know a lot of stuff, but going to jail is something that would just push her over the edge.
What do you think?
And now I'm responsible for my kid dying, so.
What do you think KK's gonna tell us?
I don't know, but I genuinely loved her with them before. She just kind of slept it off. She did play with the kids. I would watch her feed them.
Does she know that your kiddo's dead?
I don't know.
Well, right now is the time to step up. Right now is game day.
I don't know because it.
You think so?
But she was there when I got back.
Okay. And what'd she say? Don't tell anybody. Let's dip. No. She's in panic mode too, or?
No.
She was just chill about it?
She wasn't. She said they're sleeping, so just don't wake them up. And that's when I thought it was weird. That's when I had like a mom feeling, but I was too worried about my dad. And impressing my mom, so she came back around, and that was after Garrett had showed up.
So did you? Was the odor that your dad smelled and you smelled in your apartment? Was that from a dead body?
No, that was the trash can in the front. Some of it, if she was dead then, some of that could have been. That's scary. What?
You already told us that you think she was.
Well, no, that would have been her, but it would have been. I don't think the body was smelling.
Let's not swap
What?
around. Let's not swap around. Let's just.
But no, genuinely,
This is
it
three
was the
adults.
white one in front of the thing. It was the white one in front of the thing because honestly, I think I had pissed in it. Well, it was because my bathroom was just kind of hang out in the bathroom, and I didn't want to go up, and I was so incredibly sick that I just didn't want to walk. So I'm pretty sure I left piss in there, and that was the white trash can that's in front of the house right now. That I just threw it outside because genuinely I went to go dump that, and then that created this smell that was so fucking horrible.
Urine doesn't smell horrible.
After it sits for a while with fucking horrible shit, it does. Genuinely, please, if that hasn't been looked at, look at it. Because that was the smell that I was smelling, and the rest of the apartment wasn't. It smelled it smelled bad, but I just thought it smelled bad. There was kitty litter, and I needed to take care of the kitty box.
There's poop on the walls. Inside the kids' room.
And she smeared the poop around. Every time that she's done that, I've tried to clean it up. I have cleaned it up to the best of my ability. That may not be perfect, and there might still be like a little chunk here or a chunk here or there, but I think Blaze will wipe, and I genuinely would.
How long did it take you to do your makeup?
I did my makeup in the car while
How
I was talking.
How long did it take you?
It took me like 15 minutes.
That does not take 15 minutes.
It does. It was just eyeliner. I can do it in 15 minutes to show y'all, like to prove myself.
But it's perfection.
Yeah.
It's perfection.
I love ICP. I just wanted to
So
have
do I.
a me
I do
moment.
too. I love them things about Posse. Love them. I do.
Yeah. That is why I'm going to jail.
Look at me. But you just told my partner, you know what, I'm getting at a point here.
Yeah.
You just told my partner that to the best of your ability, you clean up the shit that is all over the wall. But yet my partner
I'm mailing in the
saw shit all
crib.
over your wall.
I'm mailing in the crib that I knew that there was spots of
And your
shit, but I would go over the wall because that's the easiest part.
And your makeup is perfect. Perfect. I
Yeah.
saw your picture. Perfect. It's great. But you piss in a white garbage can?
Yeah. Well, that's also something that I've kind of held on to from my parents because my parents would lock me in the room and then I would piss and shit in the trash can.
Do you think your
because-
baby had been dead for so long that his body was decomposing and that was the odor you were
No.
smelling?
No.
Did you leave the window open to keep it cold in there because
No.
somebody may have told you the body won't decompose if it's a certain
No.
temperature?
The body will decompose even if it's at that temperature. I know how like meat works.
Did you
You
search
know?
it? Did you search it?
Did I search it? No. I didn't look long enough. The window has been open for months. I turned the kid up.
You know that it was 14 degrees just a couple weeks ago? I was working outside at 14 degrees. And you're telling my partner, we're all three adults here. All three of us are adults. And we're all reasonable people. But you know what, I'm getting a little frustrated because I
left that
like
open.
you.
I have genuinely left it open, and I felt.
Stop. I liked you since that time I met you out there up at Squaw Rock. Okay? Everyone deserves a chance, and I told you that. There's two sides to every story, I told you that. But you cannot continue just to sit here and try to lie to us like we're just little kids.
No, the white trash can in the front. There should be still some residue.
I'm not talking about that.
And then
Hold on.
the thing
We're not
has
talking
been
about that.
open.
We're talking about the window.
Okay, the window has been open. That's
Why?
genuinely the one. Because I'm lazy and I forgot about it. I didn't even know it was open. It didn't even
You
dawn on
just
me.
told us it was open for 2 months, but you just said you
Yeah,
don't
because
know.
I opened.
Uh-oh, sorry. Sorry.
It during the winter because I turned the heat up so hot that it got blasting in there, and it came in one night, and my kids were sweated. I sweated the
For
fuck
2
out.
straight months. You left the
So
window
I
open
turned
at 14
the
degrees.
heat to like right there, and yeah. I would come in and it would be cold, then I would come in and it would be hot, and then I would come in and it would be cold.
And Hexie slept in that same room where the window was open?
Yeah. And
it's 14 degrees out.
But the heater is in there.
What's your power bill every month?
400.
Okay. Or is that for the whole duplex, or is that just for yourself?
That's just for me. 400 for just me. And
who pays that?
my mom doesn't have anything for me.
That's okay.
I just want my mom.
That's okay.
I would like to move back in with my mom. And I can't. You just kick me to my house. It's no room for me. And there's no room for me even on my own. And now.
Is there anything else you want to tell us? Kyleah? Anything else that you think we should know? It's important. Something that's gonna.
Yeah.
That's it. That's why I don't want to live with myself. That's why I realized.
Yeah, I'm gonna end our interview and our recording, okay?
Do I have to go to jail tonight?
So you are gonna go to jail today, okay?
Okay.
You understand that?
I get my phone though first, right? I need numbers.
But we don't have your phone. Your phone is inside your car, and we don't. Your car is. It's in our evidence.
So.
Okay.
When do I make? Can I make my first phone call? Because I do want to call my mom. I want my mom.
Okay. And you'll be able to do all that.
I want my mama.
Okay. Do you know your mom's number?
Yes, in my heart. I have a 99457. I need my mom.
Hold on.
Just so you know, it's everything in this room is still being video and audio recorded, okay?
No.
Okay. What is the number?
519
Yeah.
490
Mm-hmm.
9947.
Okay. We're gonna watch you on the screen, okay? 'Cause I don't want you messing with my phone.
Yeah.
I'm letting you use it. Okay. All right.
What if she?
Probably busy with.
No. Oh my god! I gave you my old phone number.
Oh. Okay.
She didn't cancel it. She reinstated it after I brought my SIM card. I don't even have a SIM
You want to
card.
call 969-9857?
96. Yeah. That's my dad.
Don't call him?
No.
Okay. Who do you want me to call?
945-7329.
945.
7329. And it's Hexie with them.
What's her name?
Blair.
Your mom's name's Blair?
Blair.
Hello?
Hi, Blair. Sergeant Wisdom at the Yakima Police. I'm going to hand the phone over to your daughter, and she wants to speak with you. I'm going to step out, okay?
Okay. I'm gonna be honest with you, Kyleah, I don't know what you're calling me for.
I know.
I have nothing to
I
say.
have failed you, I know. Over and over again, and then
You think you failed me?
I know.
Your daughter is dead, and your other daughter might not survive. What can you possibly say? I have asked.
I tried so long, and then you just kept berating me, and I just wanted to go.
I asked you. I said, Kyleah.
I know, and I'm too scared.
Do you need Dad and I to take the girls? Do you need any help? Do you need? Oh no, the girls are fine. The girls are sleeping. The girls are getting over their colds. You didn't tell me you left your children to starve to death.
I did. I tried for so long. I tried.
Well, understand you at all. I don't know what you want me to say to you. If you're looking for comfort, you are not going to get it here. You're just not going to get it from me. We have tried for 19 years with you. And it never was enough. You never take responsibility for your behavior. And I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say to you.
I'm sorry.
Well, sorry doesn't work. So, what's the plan? Are you going to jail or prison?
I have to go to jail until evidence and everything, and evidence will come in, and I'm waiting for that.
Yeah, the evidence is that you let your children starve to death. There's your evidence. Case closed. Next.
Why are you calling me?
I didn't call you.
This is Dad. 969-9857.
Okay, I don't know what's going on.
Dad's calling.
Do not change.
Okay.
I just went to
Okay.
Mama,
What?
I know that you don't want me a damn thing in the world.
I can't understand what you're saying.
I know that you don't want me a damn thing in the world. But genuinely, with this, if I go to jail and I don't get bailed out, I'm gonna get pummeled before there's even evidence to even help a little bit for me. I understand what I did was horrible, but please.
Do you think we have money to bail you out?
It's like $50. It's temporary. Please.
You need to reach out to some of these.
I don't have my phone.
Well, I don't know what to tell you.
Please, just please.
No, sorry.
I don't have any numbers. Please.
All right.
Please, Mama, please.
All right. Let me just tell your mom what's going on. So
No.
she's gonna be booked on no bail until she sees a judge, and
Great.
if they deem bail necessary, they'll issue a bail. But the bail's not going to be $50. It's going to be
No,
substantial.
I'm sure it won't be.
It'll be substantial. So we do have her car, we do have her phone. We're gonna
Okay.
go through the process with that through the court system, and that's all I have on my end.
Okay.
Do you want to continue talking to her? But I just don't want you guys arguing.
Mama, I love you.
That's all that ever happens is she makes excuses for her behavior, so I don't need to discuss anything with her further. However, I do want to let you know, I don't know if this has any bearing on anything. However, I know that she says it's her phone, but it is my husband and I who pay for the phone and the service. It's in our name.
Mm-hmm.
And secondarily, yes, the car is legally in her name. However, we did buy the car for her, so if there's any way to keep the car, we would very much like to do that.
Okay. Oh yeah. I think at this juncture the detectives and don't quote me. I think the detectives are going to try to apply for a search warrant and see if a judge will honor a search warrant. And if he or she does, then they would search the car and then they would search the contents of the phone.
And you're more than welcome to do that, absolutely, yes. Secondarily, and I don't know if you have any insight into this, but my husband did go to the property management place today to let them know what we're up against about getting her apartment cleaned out. And I was just wondering if you guys knew when the apartment would be released or opened up in order to clean out so that we can vacate the premises.
Okay, I will try to find that out from the detectives ASAP and let you know probably tomorrow.
That would be fantastic. Thank you for your help.
You bet. And you have my number. Your husband has my number. I'm Sergeant Wisner. I've been talking to your husband most of the day about stuff.
Yes.
So anyways.
I do have one question, and I don't know if you can answer it or not, but we were curious as to where you located her.
We located her up on Highway 410.
Okay. All right. Well, thank you for that information, and we will probably be speaking with you tomorrow.
Okay, ma'am. Thank you very much.
I love you, Mom.
Oh, yep, see?
I love you, Mom. I really do.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, I've never wanted to make it.
Hang out for a little bit. Eat the rest of your food.
How am I supposed to get numbers for?
That's not my issue. But eat your cookies, eat your bread, drink your water, And once the documents are done, then we're going to take you over to the jailhouse, okay? All right.
Hey, can I ask one thing?
Yeah, go ahead.
Can you ask my mom for Sophie's number?
No. Mom didn't seem interested in talking anymore.
Then can you ask my dad? Because he would care. Just one. He can get it from my mom.
Not eating Scooter, she plays with her food. She puts food on the bread, she takes it off. She may take a bite of the bread. She told them she'll only eat a warm meal, don't bring her any cold food. Then she just played with it. Then she told them they could get the DNA.
For me to pray. There's no child in my family. No.
She needed a break. Really, Dookie, you feel sorry for her?
All right, dear, let's go.
She didn't have any shoes. Can you imagine that? We're gonna go in the cop place, everything, no shoes. To jail, no shoes. Washington State, Yakima, Washington. You should watch the whole thing. You should watch the one from last night. He played good cop with her for so long, it was ridiculous. 2 good cops for the longest time.
How do I finish your recording over here?
Was the first night I played
Okay,
this
do I
interview,
hit finish interview
but I
first?
played her parents' interviews and everything the nights before.
Okay,
Look
hold
for
on.
every
So
video
hit
of mine in the
finish interview.
Kyleah playlist. You missed a
And it
lot. You
says,
missed a lot of
"Please
interviews.
confirm that you want to stop recording." Stop recording.
Okay. You missed a lot of interviews, Scooter. You missed her parents' interviews. You missed her friends' interviews. Now, let me see if we have what we have here. Let's see. Hold on. I'm going to see what we have. Okay, we went through, who's this? That was our first one. That was that girl. What was her name? I don't remember what her name was. Then we saw that very little girl. Then that was her dad. Was that her dad? Wait, let me just see who this. Let me see. Who is this one? Oh, we didn't see this one. Hold on, we got one here. Hold on, ma'am. Hang on. All right, let me pull this back and add it to the queue here. Oh, look, my Zoom closed, so it's on word cookies. Okay, hang on a minute. Let me load up this other interview with her friend. I think it's this one, yeah. Alrighty. Let me just raise the volume. Raise the volume. Okay.
Okay, so there's tissue there, okay? I'm gonna let you take a minute and I'm gonna be right back, okay? Do you need to use the restroom or anything? Okay.
My name is on here. Well, I've had my name on these before, but it's on here because I FOIA'd these and have to pay money for these, so I'm putting my watermark there. I'm not sure which friend this is because we've seen Sophie and we've seen. Where's the other friend? Thank you, Scooter. what case it was, and they kept saying, "Oh, we took them to the soft room." That was this room like this, or we took them to like, I forget what case that was.
You're not attaching that, are you? No, I'm just gonna have it as well. Okay. Yeah, I think it's for me.
Oh my gosh, come on.
Okay, Miss Kyleah.
Oh, this is
So,
called Kyleah.
Again,
So-
everything in here is being recorded,
so
okay? And I'm
confusing.
gonna, just because technology, the way it works, sometimes it doesn't. So I have to do a backup plan here, okay? So, this one is gonna be recording our voices, and I'm just gonna set it over here so it's close to you and we don't miss anything, okay? So there's some procedural things I gotta get through real quick, and then you and I can get to know each other a little bit, okay? So this is Detective Shepard. Today is Tuesday, February 25th. The time is 2:01 p.m. And I am here at the Special Assault Unit building with, if I can have you say your full name and your date of birth for me.
Kyleah Michelle DeVita.
Can you spell it for me?
KAYLEAMICHELEDIVITA. And my birthday is 05/27/2000.
Okay, great. And we are here in reference to case number 25Y005798. So what would you prefer for me to call you or refer to you as?
Kyleah.
Kyleah is fine? Okay.
Why does she need a lawyer, High Speed? She's a friend of hers. They're talking to her about Kyleah.
All right, Miss Kyleah. So like I said, I'm Detective Shepard. You can call me Claudia if you'd like, okay? There is, I want to go at your pace today, okay?
She's not in any trouble.
It's been a pretty chaotic day, it sounds like, or at least 24 hours for you, okay? And I want to just kind of go through what's been going on over the last 24 hours, okay? Again, there's no pressure for you to hurry up or do anything like that. When you're ready, we can do that, okay? So let's start with some basic stuff, okay? Tell me a little bit about you.
I'm just not a normal person, I guess.
Okay. Are you from Yakima?
Yeah.
Okay. So tell me about where you went to school.
I actually didn't really go to school here. I moved to Arkansas for a little bit and then came back.
How was Arkansas? I've never been.
It was way better than here.
Really? What brought you back then?
My dad went to jail and my mom found out, so I had to move back here.
Oh man. Okay, so Dad lived over there.
Yeah.
Oh wow. Okay. How long were you over there?
4 years.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Okay, so from what age?
From like 12 to 16.
Oh, that's great. What did
You guys on your phones, you do know that you can like pinch your screen and pull it out and it'll zoom it in for you.
you like best?
The weather. The weather's really nice.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, how so?
It's more hotter than it is here, and I'd rather have summer than winter.
Agreed. So there was more sun, even in the wintertime?
Yeah.
Really?
I mean, when it gets cold down there, it does get cold though.
Okay, okay. But it seems like our winters are pushing back. Like it's
Yeah.
not in November, December anymore. It's February, March,
Yeah.
which stinks, but you know. All right, so you ended up having to come back at 16. And then what happened?
I was at work for a little bit, for like 4 years, and then had my daughter up there, and
Oh,
so now I'm back
okay.
here.
Okay, you had a daughter, huh? What's
Yeah.
her name?
Alicia.
Oh, okay. So tell me about Alicia.
She's 7. She just turned 7 in January.
Wow, that's great.
She's in 1st grade. She's real smart.
Oh, where did she go to school?
She goes to school at Moxie Elementary.
Does she?
Yeah.
Okay, okay. Well, that is so awesome. Thank you for sharing that with me. Having a little one is
Yeah.
hard. But
Yeah.
also, if you're if you're doing it all by yourself and whatnot, that can be hard. So mom is here?
My mom, my grandma.
Great, so you have some support.
Yeah.
Okay, we definitely need those, huh, with
Yeah.
little ones. All right, so you have a little one, and I actually am not even really sure how we came to be here. So can you tell me how officers got in contact with you and how you ended up here?
Well, my brother, he's a couple years younger than me. He had a girlfriend. They ended up having a baby really young.
Okay.
So I guess it's about her.
Okay, so
And
what's your brother's name?
Jaden Bishop.
Jaden. How do you spell that?
Jayden.
Okay, I don't want to assume.
Yeah.
People spell. Okay, and his last name?
Bishop.
Okay, and do you know his birthday? No? Okay, how old is he?
He's, I know he's over 18, but I don't think he's over 21 yet.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
Do you know what month his birthday is?
March. I know it's
March.
March 16th. I just don't know the year.
Not the year. That's great.
Yeah.
That's very helpful. So that's more than enough. And so,
16 or 17.
okay. And so Jaden had a baby
Yeah.
with who?
Kyleah.
Okay.
I think her last name's Thompson. I think.
Okay. Do you know how to spell Kyleah?
I want to say it's Kyleah.
Got it.
I
Okay.
think I don't even
Okay. And you think her last name is what?
know. Thompson.
Thompson. Okay.
Thompson.
So tell me about what you know about their relationship.
It wasn't very good.
Oh, okay.
No.
So
They
how-
lived with my mom for a little bit, and my mom just kind of kicked him out because she didn't like how she was. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Like, she would be like doing like sexual things, and my mom didn't want to see that shit. You know
Oh,
what I mean?
of course not.
She'd like be doing it right when my mom's like in the like, you know what I mean? So my mom was like, "You guys cannot stay here no more. Like, this is
Okay.
not appropriate," you know.
Okay, acting like it was her house, but
Yeah.
and
And they were
okay.
fighting a lot, and she cheated on my brother, so they ended up breaking up. And
Okay.
my brother just like does not like her anymore. He doesn't want anything to do with her.
Sure. Okay, so tell me about tell me a little bit more about like when they met, how they met, that kind of stuff.
To be honest,
That's whatever you
I
know,
don't
yeah.
even know.
Okay.
Like, I just know she was there one day with him, and then she just kind of never left for like a couple months, and then all of a sudden they got kicked out, and I was like, I don't know what's going on. 'Cause I
Okay.
didn't really stay with my mom at that time. I was kind of like, you know.
Figuring your own stuff
Yeah.
out. Yeah, sure. Adulting a little
Yeah.
bit, right? Yeah. Okay, and so where does mom live?
She lives, I think it's 1115 South 18th Street.
Okay. South 18th Street. Okay. I'm having a hard time spelling today. Okay. And so she lived, while they were, how did you know she had a baby? How about that?
She just kind of like, they just kind of like dumped it on my mom, and then my mom kind of told me about it, and because Jaden has 2 kids with 2 different girls.
Okay.
So he kind of beat me in that aspect.
Oh my goodness.
you know?
Yeah, it sounds that way.
Yeah. So she just kind of like told I guess her and Jaden told my mom, or my mom found out about it some way, somehow. And
Okay.
so my mom was not very happy.
Sure.
But-
Was at that time they were living with mom or no?
I think they had just got kicked out at that time.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you know what happened after they got kicked out?
I don't know where she went or anything. I just know they broke up, and then Jaden went to live with his dad again, and then
Okay.
I don't know where she went after that. I don't really talk to her. you know?
Sure. Okay, so they break up. Did you ever actually see her pregnant? No.
I mean, pictures on Facebook.
Okay. So do you remember when about she said she was pregnant with Jaden's baby?
I want to say that baby's probably like a year old now.
Okay.
Over a year old, maybe.
Okay.
And I know she had 2 kids.
Mhm.
She's had 2 kids. I'm pretty sure one of the kids is Jaden's, and then I don't know who the other kid belongs to, but
Did she already have the other kid?
I believe, I don't know. I want to say she just said she was pregnant again like a couple months ago, but I don't know.
Okay. So you know she had 2 kids.
Yeah, well, she's either pregnant with one or had the other one already, but she was having either 2 kids or had 2 kids.
Oh man, okay, but do you remember while she was living with mom that she had a baby already?
No. Jaden, she had her first kid with Jaden.
Got it. Okay, thank you. I'm like, so is his child the first one or the second one? Okay.
Yeah.
So the first one.
Yeah.
Okay, do you know her name? Okay. Do you know how to spell that?
I think it's.
Okay, cool. All right.
I didn't really understand the naming of her. But
Again, that's why I don't assume I know how to spell names, right? Okay. Okay. And so she had that baby, and had you ever seen?
I mean, pictures,
Just
but
pictures.
we never got to see her in person or anything. Anytime my mom ever tried to, like, reach out, she never talked to my mom or really, like, even, like, wanted to engage in conversation or let my mom see her or anything. Yeah.
That's too bad.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay, and so, I mean, when you first walked in, you were pretty upset, so can you tell me about why?
Well, because I don't really know, like, which baby it is.
Sure.
I just know, I thought she was just high, you know?
Okay.
And, like, I didn't know she was being serious.
Okay.
But I saw her last night, and she was saying something about she had accidentally killed one of her kids or something, and I thought she was just, you know, she was acting real paranoid, and so I thought she was just high and, like, tripping. She kept, like, you know, looking over her shoulder and stuff, so I just figured, you know, you need to go to sleep, you know what I mean? You need to go home,
Sure.
you're just tripping, and then, I don't know, I guess it's, like, true.
Okay. Well, I would like to dissect kind of that interaction that you had with her a little bit more when you're ready. Can you tell me where you were?
It was by Circle K.
Circle K. Circle K,
the one over by my house.
So off of 18th Street?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, Circle K, at 18th Street, okay. And about what time do you think that was?
It was like later in the night, probably like, I want to say like 11 or 12.
Okay. And tell me a little bit more about where specifically.
It kind of looked like to me that she was like walking or like, you know, she got dropped off or something, I don't know. And I just saw her and she kind of like, just was like, hey, you know, and then she was like hysterically crying and I was like, I trying to ask her what's wrong and stuff and that's when she told me that and I was like, you're just tripping, you know, you need to go home and go to sleep. And like, because as far as I knew, she didn't even really have custody of her kids anymore.
Oh, why do you say that?
Because she was telling my mom had told me that her parents were trying to get custody of her kids or something, or she was making Facebook posts about how she was hoping her mom would get custody of her kids or something.
Okay.
So as far as I knew, she didn't have custody of her kids.
Okay. Alright, and so what makes you think that she was walking? Or like...
Just because I didn't see her by a car or anything.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, I'm trying to think of Circle K itself, right?
Yeah.
So it's on the
It's kind of by like a car dealership.
West side, right? North of that intersection,
Yeah.
right? So 18th Street and uphill. So, I know the layout, right? So you pull into if you're coming from your house on 18th Street, you're going to pull into the parking lot and you're going to be on the side of the building, right? And then as you keep going around, there's the gas pumps, right? And then you have to go all the way around to get to the front of the store. So can you tell me where she was at the store, as far as like on the property?
She didn't ever like go into the store.
Okay.
She kind of just like was just like standing out like towards like where the car dealership is, and then she kind of like just started walking that way after I left.
When you say that way,
like towards like Fiesta Foods.
Okay.
Yeah.
So she would have been on what street?
Non-pill.
Non-pill.
Yeah.
Okay, so then she started walking towards Fiesta Foods.
Mm-hmm.
Excuse me. So, how was it that you saw her?
She just kind of like, I noticed that like a girl was crying and stuff, so I was like, I went over there, and then I realized that I knew her, and I was like, what are you doing here, you know?
Yeah.
Like, this is weird.
Yeah. Was she, what would you say her demeanor was? I mean, she was crying, but
Yeah, she
when
was
you
just,
contacted
it just
her.
to me looked like she was just high, you know, like she was just too high.
Okay.
High, like on coke.
Was that normal behavior for her?
I mean, I knew she was doing drugs, but I didn't know she was like that bad
Okay.
on drugs.
How did you know she was doing drugs?
Just because when she was with my brother, she tried to like, she tried to, I don't know, in my opinion, tried to get him like to do drugs and
Okay.
stuff. So I kind of think, yeah,
Okay.
there's kind of a history of that.
Shoot. Okay. All right. Do you remember what she was wearing, or tell me a little bit about what she looked like?
I don't really remember what she was wearing. I just remember she has like, she had like real short hair, kind of like curly. She kind of looked like a tweaker, kind of like.
Okay.
Yeah, her clothes. She was wearing like regular pants and like a black shirt, and I want to say her hair was colored. I think like orange, or like maybe like faded red.
Okay.
Yeah. Like grungy kind of.
Grungy.
Like real grungy, yeah.
Would you be able to, or do you remember, or can you look like on your phone or anywhere to figure out like an actual time? I know you said between 11 and 12.
Yeah, I don't have my phone with me.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, no worries then. So you see her, how long would you say your interaction with her was?
Not very long, maybe like 5-10 minutes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. And so,
just because I can't deal with people when they're like being paranoid and high like that and just tripping out, and she thought the cops were everywhere, and like I was just like, you're acting fucking weird, you need to go home and go to sleep.
okay. Do you know how she normally gets around?
I assume she had a car. She was saying she had a car, like, before I knew she had a car.
Yeah.
I don't know if it broke or what happened there, I don't know.
Do you know what kind of car she had?
I don't. I want to say it's like maybe a Honda or something like that.
Was it like a sedan or a minivan
No,
or
not
like?
a minivan. It was like a more like a sedan probably.
Okay.
I'm not very good with cars.
That's okay. like an SUV, I'm assuming.
Like a 4-door maybe.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, and that's what she had at some point when you
Yeah.
remember. Okay. And so when she left, what did you think of that?
Well, because she said that she was having somebody pick her up or something.
Okay.
So she was saying she was gonna go get picked up, and then I was like, okay, well I'm gonna go, and you need to go home and go to bed because you're acting fucking weird.
Yeah. Yeah. When she, I mean, obviously, like, it causes alarm, right? Oh my gosh,
Yeah.
my baby. Did you ask her any additional questions about
I
which
didn't.
one or who or why or when?
No, I didn't. I know I called my mom today, and I was like, you need to have a wellness check done on
Okay.
her kids because something's not right. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And my mom was like, well, as far as I know, she doesn't have custody of her kids. And I was like, well, I think you need to check into it and just make sure, you know, because
Okay.
she told me this, you know, and just kind of like, you know, I want to make sure that it's not true, you know?
Yeah. And so what caused alarm for you after that? So that was like at midnight or whatnot.
Yeah.
So since then, what has happened that made you more upset or?
To be honest, I don't know. I didn't really like want to believe it, you know, but I just got to thinking, and I was like, well, maybe I should just, you know, check into it and just make sure, you know.
Yeah.
And so I knew my mom because I saw her car at home. I knew she wasn't at work, so I called her, and that's when I told her that she needed to maybe like have somebody do a wellness check on the baby because something's not right.
Do you follow her on Facebook still?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, that's okay. Yeah, that's okay. So did you see the post that she made this morning?
Mm-hmm.
You didn't see any additional posts from her? After you saw her, did she try calling you or communicate with you in any way?
I tried calling her off my mom's phone when the cops were at our house, and it's going through, like, she either has her phone on her and it's in service, or she's on internet, you know what I mean?
Okay.
Because Facebook calls, they won't completely go through unless a person is on internet or has service on their phone, you know
interesting.
what I mean?
Okay.
So it was ringing, like as if she has internet or she has her phone on her. You know,
Okay.
person.
Do you think that if she showed up at your brother's house or even at
my
mom?
brother doesn't want anything to do with her. He would definitely probably not. Yeah, no.
Okay, he wouldn't help her in any way.
No, they don't have any good. They don't have a good relationship at all.
What about mom?
No.
Your mom?
My mom, no.
Okay, and where do you currently live?
I live with my mom.
With mom.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. And so after you saw her walking on Nob Hill for her ride or whatever she said, what did you do?
I just went back home.
Okay, and how did you get home?
I walked.
Okay, because it's not very far.
It's not
So
very far.
why not, right? But it is late, which, you know, crossing
I'm
the
used to kind of walking.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Was there anything else about her behavior or what she said that caused you alarm?
No, it just kind of like, I just feel like I probably should have told my mom, you know, sooner, but I just didn't want to believe that she was being serious, you know? 'Cause
Yeah.
It kind of to me looked like she was just high out of her mind and didn't really know what she was doing.
It does make sense that you would hope if somebody says something like that to you that you, you know, that wouldn't be true. Yeah. Absolutely. I just, so it's clear to me, I know you said that you like heard her, she sounded upset, and then when you contacted her, you realized, so what else aside from maybe crying, like what caught your attention?
The fact that she said that she was like, oh, I killed one of my kids and I can't tell my parents, I'm gonna go kill myself and all that shit. So I was like, you need to go to bed. Like, you know, I could like see that her pupils were dilated.
Okay.
She was just, you know, real high, and so I was like, I didn't really want to believe that any of that was true. You know what I mean?
Totally makes sense. But before you made contact with her, what caught like your attention?
Just her crying.
Okay, and so tell me, can you describe it a little bit? Like, what was she doing?
Just hysterically, like crying, like just being loud, and like I was just like, what's going on? You know, I didn't like. I wasn't gonna go there, but then I was like, you know, this is like, she's crying a little too much, you know?
Okay.
So I was like, just to make sure that they're okay or whatever, because I didn't know if it was somebody that got hurt or, you know?
Sure.
So I just wanted to make sure that they were okay and stuff, and then I realized it was her, and I was like, what are you doing over here? You know? Like,
do you know where she lives?
I don't. I just know she was telling me and that she stays with somebody who deals with coke. So that's how I figured she was high, you know what I mean?
Oh, okay. Yeah. And so you had gone to the store because you were just going to go to the store, I assume. Okay. Did you engage or interact with her before or after you?
Before.
Before you went to the store?
Yeah.
Okay. And so I can picture the store. So you're walking towards the entrance to the front door. And if I am, let's say I'm looking at the front doors, right? Where would she be?
She would have been off to the left, like kind of by the car dealership.
Okay. In what part of the store then? By the dealership? Are there more pumps?
The gas pumps.
On the side, right? Yeah. There are. Okay. But you didn't see her standing by a car?
No.
Okay. And so she was over there. Did you see anybody else around her?
Mm-mm.
There were no other cars pumping gas or anything like that you remember?
No.
Okay. And so then you interact, and you said your interaction with her was about how long?
Like 5 minutes, maybe. Not even.
Okay. And so when you guys ended the conversation, what did you do?
I just went back home, you know, I was like, kind of like felt weird, you know. I didn't even go to the store because I was so distracted by what she said that I was just like, I'm gonna go home, you know. And I thought about telling my mom, but then my mom was sleeping and I didn't want to wake her up, especially if it was just somebody being high, you know.
Sure.
What I mean? So I just went back home and I thought about it for a little bit, and then today that's when I called my mom and I was like, you know, I feel like something's not right. You know what I mean? Like we need to, you know, call the cops or something or have a wellness check done on her because something's like, I don't know, it just like stuck with me all night. You know what I mean? Like,
makes it hard.
Not right.
Yeah, it makes it hard to relax or even you know, move on. It seems. Yeah. So when you you know, when you guys separated and whatnot, you went home, you waited. Did anybody talk to you about her between when you saw her and when officers came and interacted with you?
Mm-mm.
Nobody's called you or texted you or you've not seen anything on social media, nothing. Okay. Do you think would it be normal for her to be in that area? Like, had you ever seen her there before? Or in that area?
Maybe like a couple times, like at stores or whatever, but not really.
Not at Circle K though?
Not really.
Okay.
She never really comes down there that much, not anymore.
Uh-huh.
And ever since she broke up with my brother.
Got it. Okay, and so how long ago would you say that they broke up?
Probably, maybe, might be a little less than a year, but maybe a year.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they haven't been together for a while.
Okay. When she was making those statements about, oh, I can't have my parents know about this, and, you know, did she make suicidal statements?
Yeah.
Okay. What specifically did she say?
She was like, oh, I'm just going to kill myself because I don't want anybody to know, and, you know, just stuff like that. And I was like, you need to go to sleep. You're high, you know, you are, like, just looking over your shoulder and being paranoid and, like, kind of like, you know, just somebody that's high out of their mind that can't control themselves or did too many drugs and, like, they can't control themselves.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so she made some statements. Did you see her have anything that could cause injury to herself?
No.
Okay, no, any weapons or anything like that? So nothing that, like, she was saying it, but you didn't see that she was actually capable of doing that to herself. Okay. Had you known that maybe she had made statements like that before?
Yeah.
Okay, so tell me about that.
When she broke up with my brother, she was making those kind of statements, kind of like trying to trick my brother into, like, not leaving her and stuff like that. So it's not uncommon for her to say things like that.
Okay.
You know?
Okay. And what do you think her intention was? Like, why would she make those statements, do you think?
Just to get attention.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's what she would do with your brother, it sounds like? Okay.
Hello, Mr. Wu. No, this is the sister of the, I guess, alleged baby father of the baby that survived, the 2-year-old. And she saw her at a gas station. And she said, I can't tell my parents, I might have killed my baby or something like that. So she's just telling the story.
And so, do you know for a fact that your brother is the father of this child?
I mean, I would say yeah, just because it looks like him.
Oh, okay. Why do you say that?
Just the pictures that I saw. She has like red hair like him, so.
Oh, funny. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Lots of similarities then. Okay.
I don't think they ever had a paternity test done, but I would say that that's his baby because it looks exactly like him.
Okay.
Baby.
Okay.
Yeah.
And so what is Jaden up to nowadays?
I'm not even sure. He never really comes by my mom's
No.
anymore.
Okay.
He just kind of stays at his dad's, and
Okay.
I don't even know if he's still working or.
He was at some point?
He was, but he has a car too. But his dad drives it a lot.
Okay.
it has a lot of problems, so his dad gets it fixed, and then he's like, well, I get to drive it now, you know, so he barely gets to drive his own car anymore.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Do you have a phone number for Jaden? Do you know his phone number?
I don't. I get a hold of him on Facebook.
Okay.
But my mom might have his number.
Mom?
Yeah, my mom would have his number.
Okay, what's mom's name?
Lynnae Kelsey. LYNAEKELSEY.
Thank you.
Yeah.
What do you know mom's phone number?
No, I don't.
I'm
She
for
has
a
a
love
work
up.
phone number. She doesn't use her other. I know her old phone number, which is Ryan's,
good, her old
in the
phone
phone
number.
number now, and he stays with her and with my mom, and his number is 360.
360. And so, you seemed really, really, really upset when we first came in here. What was going through your mind?
Just
When I first
hoping
interacted
that
with
it's not, you know, Jaden's kid, you know?
Okay. Yeah, absolutely. Okay. And at this point, I honestly can't give you an answer, unfortunately, one way or the other at this time. We're still investigating and trying to figure out, you know, and so I guess what I would ask right now is, like, is there anything that you can think of that would help us potentially find either where she is, or do you know anybody who might still be associated with her, who hangs out with her more often?
No, but I can probably start looking stuff up, you know, because I'm friends with her on Facebook and stuff. And
Okay.
I haven't seen her posts today, but I can try to figure, if I find out anything, I can definitely try to help.
Let us know. So you said that she had made suicidal statements in the past, to get attention from your brother and from that situation. Do you know of any time where she actually took a step?
No.
Never.
Mm-mm.
And how long have you known her total time, do you think?
Total time, probably like just a couple of years.
A couple years, okay. And you said you don't know how how your brother and her met?
Mm-mm.
No idea. Okay.
I mean, I would be assuming like school or something.
Where did your brother go to school?
Oh, I don't even know. I think West Valley.
West Valley?
Yeah, I think
Okay.
West Valley High School.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna take a quick break, make sure that there's nothing else that I need to ask you. Do you need to use the restroom, or would you
Yeah.
like some water this time?
Yeah.
Okay. And we're just gonna leave this recording,
Okay.
and then when we get back, we'll just kind of finalize that, okay? So I'll have you, go right through that door, not as far as where you can hear, but right through this first door and through that.
Scooter doesn't like balls anymore, Sassy. I'm the one that opens the balls. Scooter's grown up. So what'd you get in your home ball? Scooter's so beyond that. She's much more mature than she was all those years ago. Scooter's gonna get on the panel with Space Cat tonight. Right, Scooter? Oh, I thought you said you were opening it. Liar. Joking. You said you were opening it. Yeah, but Scooter's grown past that. She's much more mature. She's left her ways with childish toys. No, they found the babies at this point.
I'll get you a glass of water, okay?
She's moved on to digital addiction. Yeah, because the baby, I mean, that was what started everything, because they didn't know anything until they got called by her to go check. Oh, the doggy. Hi, pretty girl.
All right, here you go. Oh my goodness. All right, well, again, I think at this point, I really don't have any other questions for you. What we'll do is, I'll finalize the interview here in a second, and then what we'll end up doing is, I'll give you a business card that has my phone number on it. If you have anything that comes up or whatever, that you feel like is important for us to know, then you can call me and we can figure it out, okay? I do know that there was, which is why I was asking you about Facebook, if you had seen something from her on Facebook. We do have an image of a post that she had made. So if you see it after you leave here, which I'm assuming you will, then we already have that information, just so you know, okay? Do you have any questions for me right now?
I don't.
Okay. So what we'll end up doing is I will take you back right now, back home, and then if there's anything else, you can call me. Okay?
Yeah, I can try to like look around and see maybe if I can find out where she stays at.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, any information, anything like that. I mean, obviously, like you said earlier, you knew that drugs were kind of a problem for her. So, all right, let's see. It's 2:36, and I'm gonna finalize this interview. All right, there we go. And I'll step out here, and we'll turn this one off too.
Okay, there's that one. Let's see what, I just want to go back in the file here. Okay, so that was the dad. That was that lady. That was Sophie. I don't know if we've done this lady. Hold on a minute. Hold on. Let's see. Oh, we definitely didn't do this one. Hang on a minute. Shoot, where did it go? Shoot, shoot, shoot. I just gotta fix the volume. Hold on. Volume. Oh, sorry, I didn't put the new one in. That's crazy. What am I doing? All right, let me turn the volume up. Okay, and this might be, no, this can't be KK, because KK was in the jail, right? I think it might be, I don't know. I'm trying to think, because I went through the documents of the videos, remember? Okay, now where did you go now? Get over here. There you go. Okay.
Okay.
Sorry, I was texting my
No, you're good.
boyfriend where I was at. Well, he knows where I'm at, but he won't even see that. He works DOC at the penitentiary.
Oh, wow.
He's a CO.
Oh, that's cool.
So
How long have you guys been dating?
2 months.
Okay. And this is another secondary recorder that I'm just going to put right down here.
Okay.
Okay. Let's see. There it is.
I'm so sorry for being so late.
It's fine. I'm just glad you showed up. So don't worry about it. Okay. So the date is February 22nd, 2025. The time is 15:07 hours. We're at the Yakima Police Department Special Assault Unit office. I am with Emma Bruns. Is that
Bruns, yeah.
Bruns?
Emma Bruns.
Bruns.
Oh, this is,
Emma,
hold on a minute.
do you understand that this is being recorded right now?
Yes.
Okay.
She just said the wrong date.
The case number on this is 25Y0057.
That lady just said the wrong date. It is not February 22nd. The kids weren't even found till February 25th. It says right here it's February 27th. Did she say 22nd, or did she just pronounce 7 like second? But anyway, this is Emma. This is the one that supposedly needed the stem cell transplant, right? That she was going up to be a hero for. This is Emma.
Okay, so obviously you know why you're here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so we're going to talk a little bit about Kyleah.
Mm-hmm.
I just want to get a little bit of background on this. How long have you known her?
Known her? I'm trying to think how we met. I think it was on Facebook. And then I can't remember who texted first. I could look back in my history, but we were texting for a bit, and then she told me she was having problems with her boyfriend at the time.
Mm-hmm.
And then he had left the house and she was crying, and it's the first time we ever called each other. I think she called me, I want to say. And then I was like, oh, okay, well, I can come by and like we can have a girls' night.
Mm-hmm.
But me always being fashionably late, by the time I got there, he was already back.
Okay.
And I ended up like just moving in with him.
Oh, okay.
But,
And this is when you moved in like September?
This is crazy. Did you just hear that story? How'd you meet? I met her on Facebook, and then she made a post about having problems with her boyfriend, so I gave her a call, and I said we could have a girls' night out, but me, fashionably late, he was already back, so I just moved in with them. That sounds normal. Perfectly normal.
You said you had
I'll
lived there for...
tell you when I moved in.
Okay.
That way we can
Yeah.
get it the correct timing. Because I'm not great with time.
Yeah.
Guess not. Can you hear me? Hope so. Every once in a while, just say I can hear you. Okay, I'm getting paranoid now. Can you hear me? Did you hear what I said?
Sorry, it took a second to pull them up.
Okay, now I'm really paranoid.
Or it just won't load. I think we might have blocked each other on Snap. There was a time.
Oh, okay.
Towards the end of October, we did not get along,
Okay,
but we
thanks.
just recently reconnected like a week ago.
Okay.
But I do have the messenger texts, which is where we mainly talk.
I think most people your age talk on Snapchat. Messenger.
Yeah. I don't really like Snapchat that much.
Yeah.
Oh god, we sent so many, like, reels. Okay. Oh, she hit me up first. She said, "Heyo," on September 16th.
Okay. And then sometime in September you ended up moving into the house.
I think it was like 2 days later.
Okay. Okay, the house on 4th Avenue.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because, oh, sorry.
No,
Not
go
to
ahead.
interrupt you. It's because at the time my mom was working DOC in what's it called? Aberdeen at the prison over there, and so the renters that were renting out the house, I don't really get along with them great because their son likes to mess with my animals, like my cats. And so to avoid problems, I was like, oh, well, I work in Yakima, so. And she's like, well, you can stay here, just move in. And I was like, sure.
Okay. Okay, so you were living with, and so the baby was born, correct?
The baby was already born, yeah.
Yes, okay.
They had the baby, she would keep the baby right next to her.
Okay.
But in her own crib.
Okay. And then you lived there until October, you said, correct?
I'll tell you the exact day that I moved out because it was a big deal. Okay, so it seems like it was the last time I texted her was September 26th, before I started asking her for my stuff back.
Okay. And that was because she got in a fight with her boyfriend and locked him outside, and then you went out and gave him a ride to his mom's house?
Yeah, I couldn't take him home right away because it was like, I think it was like early morning, like it was definitely after midnight. I think it was closer to 2 or 3 a.m. And so he couldn't just show up at home at that time. So we just drove around. I showed him some of the music that I work on because I'm a producer, I make beats. And he likes music, so after a couple hours then I ended up taking him back.
Okay. And she was upset about that?
I think she was more upset because she drove by and my car was there, but I wasn't. Because I had, he didn't know how to drive, but I just like left my car there. Because I was at a dealership trying to get another car.
Left your car where?
At his mom's house.
Oh, okay. Okay. So, you moved out after that?
That's the last day that him and I both lived there. He never went back and I didn't go
And which
back.
boyfriend was this?
Rock.
Okay.
Father.
Okay.
Presumably.
Yeah.
But they do look pretty alike.
What was the living conditions like in that house when you were living there?
It was a little bit cluttered, but like, basically, if you think of a teenage girl's room when they live with their parents, it was like that. But her room was like the main room, so you open the front door, it's her bedroom.
Okay.
But there wasn't like I've been in some bad houses where there's like roaches and like bed bugs. None of that was there.
Okay, it was just stuff.
Yeah, just stuff. And then she would ask me to help her organize. So then we would like go over stuff, being like, what do you want to keep? What do you not want to keep? But she was connected to a lot of it, so it was difficult.
Okay. And so you said after that, the falling out, you had fights over getting your stuff back, which she wouldn't give back to you.
Not necessarily fights, more like, here, I could show you. So on November 4th, I said, can I get my stuff and my kitten, please? Which I wanted to talk to you about. Where did the animals go? Because my kitten was...
They might have been, and I can confirm this after we're done talking, animal control might have come and taken the animals to, I think they go to the Humane Society.
Okay.
So I will confirm that with you.
Don't let me forget that, because that's important. Sure. That's one of the main things I ask her for is my kitten.
Yeah.
I found him in my car engine, in my BMW.
Oh, okay.
And I rescued him.
Okay, yeah. So that was November 4th.
She said, I'm sorry a lot has happened. I've been going through a shit ton of stuff. I'm going to go to the house and collect what's yours. I said, okay, I'm sorry. It's been super difficult getting around. I got hurt when my car caught on fire because my BMW had caught fire. And then it was totaled after that. But I got trapped inside of it. So, like, I was, for a couple of weeks, it was difficult to breathe and, like exercise or do any of that. I said I got hurt when my car caught fire, trapped me inside, and shit, I don't have a car anymore. Sorry for the curse words, but I'm just reading the direct, like, exactly what the text is.
Don't worry about that.
She said, I assume you mean the one that looks like Maluma, referring to the cat, because Maluma was, my cat, who passed away on my birthday. And the one that I found in the engine was also a Maine Coon, so I was like, they look pretty similar, just different coloring. And then I said yes. She said the other little kitten, because so my brothers live like literally at the purple apartment. Well, they're not purple anymore, but just down the road. And the kittens were actually theirs, but one of them had gotten out, and that's the one that was in my car engine. They ended up just giving us the whole litter.
Okay.
Which, I don't know why, she didn't need more cats, but she said the other little kitten has an owner and is so happy. All I ask is that you let that one at least stay around here. Also, I have a few things I want to talk to you about. And then, this is also November 4th, so that was at 6:45 a.m. And then at 7:23 a.m., I said, yeah, that's fine, I just want the one that was in my car engine. And okay, let me know a good time we can meet up. I might be getting a car this morning, we'll see. And then no response. Until January 16th is when we talked again. I said, when can I come get my kitten? Because she posted a picture of her with one of her cats. There was no response. And then I said, I just want my kitten, my cowboy boots that my dad bought for me. Because they were $500 boots. No response. And then February 21st, which is about like a week ago or so, she called me. I sent a question mark because I was like, what? Like, you don't contact me ever, so. She said, are you in Tri-Cities right now? I said, why? She said, because I have your boots and I wanted to have a quick little girl talk. I said, okay, where you at? And then, no response. That was at 11:09. Then at 11:52, I sent another question mark. I said, let me know soon, or let me know where to meet up at. She said, okay. And then at 12:03, she called me. I didn't answer. I get anxiety answering calls, so I just generally don't answer them.
And you know what, I'm the same way. I don't answer, like when you said you answered, you don't usually answer calls that you don't know. I do the same thing.
Yeah, there's some weirdos out there.
Yeah, no, I do the same thing, I understand.
She said, does South Hill Plaza work? I said, yeah. And then she called me again. I didn't answer. This is at 12:14 a.m., so the first call, or this call was at 12:40 or 12:03, and then this
AM or PM?
AM, February 22nd.
Okay.
So it was just a few hours after the first time she hit me up.
Okay, what time did she call you on the 21st?
11:09 p.m.
Okay.
Sorry, I'll make sure to read the timestamps.
No, that's okay.
So
she called you at 2:03 a.m. You didn't answer, and then
11:09 p.m.
Okay, and then the next one after that was
12:03
a.m. and you didn't answer.
And then she called me again at 12:14 after she said, does South Hill Plaza work? I said, yeah. And then she called me again. I did not answer. You'd think she'd learn by then.
Yeah.
I said, what's up? Just text me. She said, I can't text easily. I don't know these roads. What exactly is in South Hill Plaza? Because it's not giving directions just to that place. I said, it's a roundabout.
Space Cat, we're going to finish watching this interview. It's not that much longer. After that, you can call in. I'll send you a number.
Kinda. Do you want spots in Kennewick? I was referring to, like, do you want
to meet
a public spot to meet up at? She said, can you just call for a second or snap?
And you guys, this is supposedly the woman that needed the stem cell transplant that she was going up to see if she was a match for. But this woman hasn't mentioned anything about stem cells, has she?
And then I just sent her an address. Yeah, no, I don't think we've even added each other on Snap since then, so. I just sent her Clover Island. And then Oh, we did call for, so on the 22nd at 12:20 a.m., we had a 3-minute, 56-second audio call.
Mm-hmm.
I think that was, so I called her, but I think we were just talking about where to meet up at. I was telling her either Columbia Park or Clover Island Inn. Columbia Park is kind of sketchy, but people go there all the time.
Mhm.
Like teenagers go to smoke and drink, but like it's like semi-public.
Mm-hmm.
And then Clover Island is there's a hotel. It's on an island, obviously,
Okay.
but you could see on Apple Maps. So I met her
Oh, okay, yeah.
on the far end right here.
Okay.
And then I'd heard from friends, like mutual friends, like what type of car she had.
Yeah.
So I knew what car to park next to and stuff, but she just said, how long are you gonna be? I said, I'm 10 minutes away, coming all the way from West Pasco, that's why. It was more like, I didn't want her to know exactly when I was pulling up, just in case she was setting me up, cause
Yeah.
Yakima people.
Yeah.
She said, I'm by the wooden thing. I said, okay, my bad. I'm going over the bridge in a second. I had to stop and get gas. She said, okay, how long? I left her on scene. And then at 1:03 a.m. she called me.
At what time?
1:03 a.m.
Okay.
She called me. We talked for 49 seconds, so I did answer that one. I
Okay.
think she was just like, where are you? And I was like, I'm about to pull up, and then hung up. Oh, no. Actually, I wasn't about to pull up, but I said text me. I think I just ended the call because, yeah, for some reason. She said, I'm in the back, are you pulling up? I said, yes. She said, how long are you going to be? I'm kind of on a time frame that's more messed up. And then I left her on scene. And then at 1:53 a.m. I said, oh, never mind. Between then, that's when I pulled up next to her car, and I'm sure she's heard from mutual friends what type of car I have. So she just walked up to my car.
Okay.
And then she brought my boots, and she got in the passenger, and then she's like, oh, my boyfriend is in the car. I don't want to leave him too long, because,
Okay.
yeah. I'm sure she's said not amazing things about me, because
Yeah.
we were fighting, so.
Sure.
Girls do that.
Yeah.
But, and I mean, within reason, I did kind of, like, disappear with her boyfriend. She had no context. My car was at his house, so
Sure.
of course.
Sure.
But,
So she gave you the boots?
she gave me the boots, and then, she got back in her car to check on her boyfriend. I texted her, I said, do you want to go to my homegirl's crib? We can, because her boyfriend wanted to drink. I don't personally like drinking. It's not my,
Mm-hmm.
I just don't do anything really. But, I said, y'all can drink there and park and chill, and we can just sit in the garage. And her kids are there, so no sketchy shit will happen. And that was like a statement, and also like you're not gonna have no sketchy shit come from you guys, because
Yeah.
her
So
kids are
you
there.
said this to her. Do you
Mhm.
want to go to my friend's house? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then I said her kids are there, so no sketchy shit will happen. And I was going over these with my dad too. I was telling him, I was like, yeah, so maybe she'll like see that it's like a place that I trust, but
Mhm.
also a place don't bring no drama
Yeah.
there.
Yeah.
And then at 3:13 a.m. we had been talking and stuff. And then my homegirl, she was getting tired. She's like, okay, I'm gonna go.
So did you guys go to your girlfriend's house?
Mhm.
And they came too?
Yeah.
Okay.
We actually left my car at the gas station,
What about the stem cell testing?
and we just took her car because her neighbors, everybody in that cul-de-sac has kids, and
Mhm.
we didn't want hella cars pulling up and
Yeah.
them feel like, ah. But we just like sat in the garage, and
So what time frame do you think you were at your friend's house?
I can
hanging
tell
out?
you I have like 360, so I can look at my history. Oh.
Do you know what her boyfriend's name was?
Right.
I'm trying to think. So I know it sounded like Kendrick Lamar, but it was like Kendrick, or it was like
Started with Kendrick. This is that one.
it's like so it started with like Kendrick, and then it was like some different ending.
Okay, so something like Kendrick.
Mhm.
Okay.
but a different ending. It starts with Kendrick, but has a different ending. Jay.
I can check
Kendrick.
in. What? Is Rock also here?
Yeah.
I just seen on Life 360.
Oh, yeah.
We've always been in the Life 360 for like ever since we moved out.
Yeah.
That just tripped me out right now. I was like, what the hell? But I was
She
going
has
to
her
look
other
at my
boyfriend
history.
on
Yeah.
Life 360. That's weird.
See, that's like one thing. Rock is very traumatized from. They were both okay. They both were manipulative, but her a little bit like
No, this
more
was,
the emotional. Like
no, the girl who left her kids alone, Scooter, just told the cops that she was up over here because this girl has cancer and needs a stem cell transplant, and she was doing a great thing by going up there to get tested to see if she was a match for the stem cell transplant. And nobody's asking her if she's sick or has leukemia or whatever. That girl she reminds me a lot of J-Bells with all the crazy stories. Oh my gosh.
I'm trying to word it or think of how to word this. Is she gonna hear this?
No. Well, I don't know. She's not going to hear anything that's not relevant to her case. So your opinion on her boyfriends and their relationship is not relevant to.
Okay.
I mean, don't say anything you don't want to say. Okay.
Yeah.
So.
No. It's just like helps explain.
Sure.
How they were. I just didn't want her to feel like, oh, now she's talking shit. Da, 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 you know.
So did you see what time you guys were at the house?
I have to look for the date. That's earlier today. Oh yeah, man. There's a lot of drive history for
on the
today.
22nd.
Thank you. This is 22nd. Okay, wait. I'm sorry. It's making me do a free trial, which I'm not worried about. Okay, perfect. I was like, please work.
Making her do a free trial. She's not
Does he
worried.
know I'm here?
I don't think so. Unless he saw you on Life 360.
Yeah, I was like... I'm not trying to do this, just... Like 360, stop it. Okay, that's the 20th. So the 22nd, was that Friday?
That was Friday, yes.
The 21st?
The 22nd is Saturday. So
Okay, so
the
this
21st
does show. I was at my house for 9 hours, 4 minutes, and then I drove.
Hi, Terry.
I got gas,
Mhm.
and then I went near US Highway 395. Oh, my phone died there. I think, maybe.
Oh, did it?
Yeah, because I don't know why I would have been there. So my phone must have died right there.
Okay.
And then, oh yeah, low battery, trip detection, or something was disabled. So it looks like right here. Oh, that's my house. Okay. So this was Friday.
Yes, it would have been into Saturday morning.
Okay, yeah, you're right. Sorry.
So you said that you were meeting up with her around 1 o'clock in the morning?
Oh, you're right. My bad. I was thinking the time that I texted her. Okay, so you can see I drove to a Clover Island.
Okay, yeah.
Oh, it tells me my speed.
And you're going 33 miles an hour?
Apparently.
Okay, so that's when you met up with her.
Mhm. I was there
Okay.
or the drive took 11 minutes. I was at Clover Island Inn for 17 minutes.
Okay.
And then 4-mile trip, we met at, that's weird, we met at the gas station first, but.
Then you drop your car off there?
Mhm.
Oh my gosh, lady, come on. Hi, Lewis.
Yeah, that's my homegirl's house. Here.
Okay, so that's
Their
where you were
homegirl's
there.
house.
Yeah, we were here.
And what time you were there for?
3 hours and 29 minutes.
Do you mind if I take a picture of that?
Oh yeah. I mean, no, I don't mind. Sorry.
Okay, so you were there until
5:35 a.m.
okay,
And that's when we were all tired and we're like, okay, what are we gonna do for sleep?
okay. So what happened then?
She wanted to go to her friend
Melissa?
I think she called her Melly, but yeah, Melissa.
Okay. She wanted to go to her friend's house?
Yeah, she wanted me to go with her and make bracelets. I have.
Oh,
the
make bracelets. Wait a minute.
text.
Make bracelets. That's the one that she said had a miscarriage that she had to go console. Remember? She was doing all this great stuff, the stem cells, and then consoling the girl that had the miscarriage. Liar.
It was on Messenger.
Okay, so did you guys go to Melissa's house?
No.
Did she?
No.
Oh. Another
Not
lie.
until later that day. But she said, "Can we leave by like 3:30?" She texted me because she didn't want to like.
Be worried?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then she said, "Can I ask her
Hello, Maynell.
for her contact?" Talking about my friend.
Mm-hmm.
And then at 5:42, she said, "Can we try to get to Melly soon though?" And then I said, "Yes, I have to warm up my turbo, cause on my car.
Mm-hmm.
Along your
I have to let the
BMW, I
turbo
know.
warm up.
Mm-hmm.
Otherwise, it screeches."
Yeah.
So I was like, "Yes, I have to warm my turbo up real quick, less than 5 minutes. I want to talk and make bracelets, LOL." I said I have to turn on my car and turn it on about 3 times because she kept looking at me like, because I would turn it off and then turn it on, turn it off, turn it on. I said my turbos are both kinda, and then F word. But she said my phone died. I said, "Do you need gas right now?" She said, I was going to wait and see about getting it at somewhere really cheap. Because she had been saying that she needed gas.
Yeah.
But, what? Oh, I accidentally sent a like. It doesn't matter though. She's not gonna see it. So I told her I didn't want to go to some random girl's house.
Where are you, Terry?
I wouldn't want somebody just bringing over people to my house,
Sure.
especially people that I wasn't talking great about before.
Mm-hmm.
This is Emma, Emily, Braun. This is the one that supposedly that she said had leukemia, told her mother that this girl had cancer, said that she was trying to be a stem cell donor for her. It's all lies. All lies.
Which actually really contradicts what I'm about to say next, but I called her and I was like, okay, I'm gonna talk to my dad about letting you at the house, but my dad has been hearing me go for weeks being like, this bitch is wearing all my stuff in her Instagram pictures. No.
Yeah.
Like, all of my clothes are there. I didn't get any of my stuff when me and Rock left.
Uh-huh.
All my clothes, my makeup,
Uh-oh, she
my
left with
wigs
Rock?
and stuff, like, because I do cosplay and all that.
Cosplay.
Like, all of my, like, sorry, personal, but like underwear, socks,
Sure.
everything.
Sure.
Everything. I had to like start from the beginning. And then all my other stuff, irrelevant, but got left in South Dakota because I went to see an online friend and he ended up leaving me in Minnesota.
Oh.
So I never got any of that. So yeah, that's why I was hitting her up so much, being like, can I have my stuff, can I have my stuff, can I have my stuff?
Sure.
Because that's expensive.
Yeah.
I spent thousands of dollars trying to recover and then
Thousands
I got
of
lost
dollars.
too, you know?
Yeah.
So she said we could also drop off my car at Melly's and I can ride with you. I said, what about your dude? She said he's not allowed inside Melly's house. That's why he got so drunk. I said, why can't he go in there? She said, because somehow our boyfriends always make more drama. She said, it's best if he stays in the car, to be honest, even if your dad won't let him would let him inside. I said, I'm trying to convince him. Some people had their own opinions about you, so I gotta tell him that they had it wrong. Which, I relate to Kyleah a lot. We're alike in some ways, but like, she's like the younger me when I wasn't like as self-aware of like how my actions are gonna affect, or like the domino effect or whatever.
Sure.
Like now I'll think before I do, and she kind of does before she thinks. Which, like, I guess that makes me empathize with her a lot, because I'm a very empathetic person. I can be really cold-hearted, but like, I can be really mean too, but I will always like reflect back on that, and I'll be like, ooh, why did I say that to that person?
Yeah.
I relate with everything, and it's like, it's a blessing and a curse, I guess. But I see so much of like me and like her actions and stuff.
Wow.
But I mean, I don't have kids. I had like a stepdaughter, I guess. But like, other than the parenting part, is like I just like feel bad for her.
Sure.
Cause like I'm like, ooh, she's just like me, so I know she's not gonna be liking jail. Like, I just it like hurts my heart.
Sure.
But at the same time, she like actions have consequences,
Sure.
you know.
So how did your interaction with her end? What did you guys end up doing ultimately?
We were gonna go to the mall, but I'm trying to think what happened. I think somebody, a family member called me and told me something. Was it that? I don't know. I had gotten.
So you guys were
I
at
had
your.
gotten some news that like messed me up while we were getting ready.
Okay. So
and
you guys. Okay. So just in my mind, so I understand, you're at your friend's house hanging out until 5:40 or 5:35 in the morning.
She had already gone to bed, but she trusts me and her garage and stuff.
Okay. She was sleeping at your friend's house?
No. Cameron, my friend, she went to bed.
Okay.
She went to bed around like 5:30, I think, because she was like, I'm getting tired.
Okay. And then what did you guys do?
We sat there for a second, and then her boyfriend was really drunk, went outside and threw up, and then I was like, okay guys, time to pack it up.
Okay.
Because I don't want to draw attention.
Okay.
Like.
And so you guys left.
Mhm.
Where did you go?
Back to my car.
Okay. And then when you got to your car, where'd you go from there?
I can tell you. Thank God I have like 360. It saves me. So it looks like. Yeah, so this is the mini Yolks Fresh Market.
Okay.
We went there, and then we were there for 11 minutes.
Okay.
Hi, Amy's Justice League.
Oh, then we went to the coffee shop for like 30 minutes because we got there at 5:51 and they didn't open until 6, so we waited.
Okay.
And then you can take a picture if you want. I can also go like this, so it has all the history. So that's.
Show me. Start from when you guys met up at Clover Island. Was that Clover Island right there?
Mm-mm.
Near Clover.
Oh, this one, yeah.
Okay, so that's when you guys met up.
So yeah, this is my drive to Clover Island. I can tap on it too. You can take a video. Sorry.
Okay, and then you can scroll. Okay. Is she still with you at this point?
Yeah.
When did she leave the Tri-Cities?
I'll tell you. I think. Here, if you want to take this picture. It wasn't until late that night. Oops. So I think I got back to my house around this time. Yeah, wait, what?
Where do
I
you
was
live,
probably
Terry?
picking up my neighbor's address, but.
You in Michigan?
So that's when you went home?
Yeah, it looks like it here. I'm
And
gonna go
did
to my dad's Life 360 with me, because that one I can see.
So did she, so is that when she left the Tri-Cities?
I'll tell you when she left, because we had gotten in a little argument, I guess.
Little argument. Over TRUGS's?
Oh, she is sharing her location with
Oh,
me,
Wisconsin.
maybe?
Yeesh.
Oh, never mind, it expired. Okay, so a lot of the waiting was my fault because like we'd be sitting in our own cars, but a lot of that I think I just like got like some news from somebody and then like just domino effect of like everything just like just bothering me at once or whatever. Because I have bad habits of not checking my messages until like a week later, so then if there's bad news in the family, I don't find out until a week later when 8 things have happened. So
Yeah.
I was like sitting there going through my texts all day, and that took a lot of time. So I told her to meet me at Queensgate because she had come to my house and then left to go pick up
Thank you,
her
Amy's
friend
Justice
Des,
League. I'll
who
play
was
you a
at
song in a
Melly's
minute.
house.
As soon
I
as this is over.
think, don't quote me on that, but I'm pretty sure that's where she was.
I did say it, but I think you missed it. Can you hear me, Amy's Justice League? Can you hear me? It's Emily. This is the girl she said had the leukemia that she was giving trying to see if she could give her stem cell transplant, and she was getting tested as a donor, okay? She lied completely. The girl does not have leukemia, thank God. She doesn't need a stem cell transplant. The other girl she said was having a miscarriage. That's the girl she was going to go make bracelets with. So that seems like a lie too, thank God. And I don't know. Okay, it's just crazy. But can you hear me? I hope she can hear me. Scooter, can you hear me? I told you guys, I need you to periodically tell me you can hear me.
She was saying a lot, like, around when do you think you want to head out?
And thank you for the super chat. I appreciate it very much, and I'll send you a song.
Also, would it be okay if I stepped outside and hit my vape?
Sure.
Sorry. I'm like nicotine withdrawal.
Hey, Terry, thank you for the super chat. I'll send you a song, too.
Sorry, I'm trying
Thank
to
you,
do-
White Angel.
Yeah, it is in my pocket.
Thank you, Terry. Appreciate it. Okay, while she's hitting the vape, we'll play the song while she's hitting the vapes. Okay. Hold on. Scooter, you must have missed the song. We made a song about you stealing the Blue Raz seltzer. You missed it, probably. I think this is the super chat one. Yeah. This goes out to Amy's Justice League. Then you'll get yours, Terry.
Whoa, super chat, look at you. Sending love, we see it too. Thank you, round the shining bright.
Yeah.
She hit that vape fast.
Yeah. Yep. No,
Maybe I'll come by sometime.
That.
Yeah, and they.
Let me stop that. She hit that vape really fast.
Mommy ramblings up tonight. Lights are glowing, hearts are true. Every word we feel with you.
Thank you, Amy's Justice League. That was for you. And this one's for you, Terry K. Thank you.
Whoa, super chat, look at you. Sending love, we see it too. Thank you, round the shining bright. Mommy ramblings up tonight. Lights are glowing, hearts are true. Every word we feel with you.
You know, wait a second. Did I owe somebody one from court? Hold on. Let me just see. I don't want to have gypped somebody. Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. I thought somebody gave me something in court the other day, and I said, oh, I'll get your song on a break. Let me see who that was. Hold on. Hang on here. Let me see. Let me check. Okay, Terry, we got your song. Chrissy, did you get yours? Yeah, Chrissy and Thurts, you both got your songs, right? Yeah. Okay, so I got them. Okay. If somebody didn't get a song, just let me know. But I think we're all good. Thank you guys very much. Appreciate it.
He'll run the dog around the car and check.
That's cool. I might
Yeah.
have to bring my car by
Yeah.
sometime.
Do you mind if I read these?
Can I see what the
Sure.
Sorry.
No, that's.
Also, she wanted me to go to Yakima with her,
Mhm.
but
Love your
I
channel,
didn't want to leave
Carolyn.
my
Thank
car,
you.
Yeah.
And
But that was Saturday at 9 p.m.
9:07. I sent her my address too. Oh, my dad was at a funeral all day. That's why I was taking so long. Because my dad, he gets my paychecks and he sends me money throughout the day.
Mhm.
And we were trying to go shopping, but my dad wasn't answering.
Gotcha.
Because I said, no, put in my address, 7824 West River Boulevard.
Marianne!
You understand we're taking 2 cars, right? Be there in 10. I'll just meet.
Hi, Marianne. Your package went out the other day to you. Hey, I'm so good to see you here. Girl, I love you. I'm glad. I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for the super chat. I'm going to get your song right now, Marianne. I'm so glad to see you. Hold on. Let me get your song, Marianne. This goes out to Marianne. Thank you, Marianne. Super sticker.
Whoa, super chat, look at you. Sending love, we see it too. Thank you, Ramblers, shining bright. Mommy Ramblers, love tonight. Lights are glowing, hearts are true. Every word we feel with you.
Thank you, Marianne. Thank you. Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Okay, let's see about these guys again.
Meet you in Yakima. I know you're really stressed out. I can see you're already in Benton City. Trust me, it's okay, love. I'll meet you at your house. I'll meet you. Oh yeah, I was saying that to her. I'm stuck at the gas station trying to get gas, but Dad's still at the funeral thing.
So when did you guys part ways from in the early morning Saturday? Because
we were together like all morning until like 3 p.m. Probably.
Okay, till 3 p.m.
Roughly. Because I know it was just starting to get dark outside.
Okay.
I washed her car for her.
So you're with her to roughly 3 p.m. You both went separate ways.
I can tell you what time I made the transaction at the car wash too.
Okay.
Because I made one more, and then we were there for like 10 more minutes after that. That's it.
No, Marianne, I sent you an email. Did you send me one back? Let me go look. I'll go check right now.
And then she texted you at 9:07 p.m. on Saturday night, and you guys talked about hooking back up again, which didn't happen because she was heading back to Yakima.
It did happen. She had taken the wrong exit.
Okay, so she came to your house?
Yeah, she turned around from Benton City, and we met at the Queens Gate Walmart.
Okay.
Oops.
And that was Saturday night?
Yeah.
And how long did you guys hang out Saturday night?
I was trying to get gas money for both of us because she didn't have enough gas money to get home, and my dad was literally at that funeral thing for way late into the night. But
Marianne, did you send it to me in PayPal? Did you send me a PayPal message? Because I don't have an email. I sent you an email on February 28th, but I just did a search. I don't have anything back from you. So let me check if it's in PayPal. You sent me a message, maybe?
I think he had gone home and gone to sleep and not checked his phone because my dad, he's a good man. He's a chemical engineer, but I've never seen him drink before, but he was a little bit, had some alcohol on his breath.
Okay.
But I know he probably wasn't checking his phone.
Okay, so you were with her until when, and what time did she leave to go back to Yakima?
She, looks like we parted ways. Wait, what? Hold on. Because there was an issue at another, we'd gone to Kennewick. Because her boyfriend left his sweater at Cameron's house. And this was after the Queensgate Walmart.
Okay.
So, Queensgate Walmart, I told her to meet me there because it's right on the freeway to get back home.
Okay.
But then she's like, my boyfriend left his sweatshirt.
Okay.
So we were gonna go back to Cameron and fell asleep.
Okay.
So then we were sitting in the gas station, the Yokes.
Okay.
And her boyfriend had a little bit of a little argument with the cashier, and I was just parked. I was minding my own business. I gave them my card to get gas because I think my dad did send me money after a little bit, or my mom did, one of them. And so I was just gonna give her all the gas, and I honestly was debating just going to my boyfriend's in Walla Walla. But at this moment, sorry, it's warm as hell. But in this moment, she still thought I was going to Yakima.
Okay.
But I'm pretty sure that's when I made up my mind. I was like, no, I'm not gonna go.
Okay.
But she was like joking around with her boyfriend, and like, I think she tried to do a donut in the parking lot. Cause like, to be fair, I used to drive like a bat out of hell. And when she didn't have a car, I would have her in the car, not the kids, just her, and I would drive like a bat out of hell. If I had the kids in the car, I was driving like an old lady. But drive the same way like if I was driving with my daughter, well, my stepdaughter. But
so what can you see when she left to go back to Yakima?
I called her. I yelled at her on the phone because she was like doing the donuts, and then when she pulled up to get gas, her boyfriend walked in because the card didn't work at the at the pump. And then the cashier guy, I clearly heard him say, "Tell that bitch to stop driving like that." And then her boyfriend obviously was like, "Fuck you, nigga, da 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 da." Like, went off on him, and he's like, "I'm calling the police." And I like vaguely heard that. I was more like looking at my phone. I think I was gambling or something, but like just playing casino. But they drove up, and then it clicked in my head. I was like, "Aw, that was them." Of course it was, because I wasn't sure if it was like a tweaker. I get really absorbed in my phone when I'm gambling. But like, they drove up and they're like, "Hey, dip out. The cops are coming." They went that way and I went that way, and I just drove normal. I was like, I'm not fucking dealing with this. And
did she call you or did you call her?
I called her.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure.
And they were going back to Yakima at that point?
No. I don't know what I think they were like, "Where are you? Are you still coming with us?" I called my boyfriend first and I was like, "Hey, what the, like, they're on some stupid shit, da da da." And then I screamed at Kyleah on the phone. I was like, "You need to fucking be mature. Like, I don't know why the hell you're acting like this. You're acting like, so I'm trying to think of a way to say this. I don't want to, like, get myself, like, in trouble, but I'm technically not supposed to be driving at the moment, because I'm dealing with, like, I have to finish paying my tickets. And, I already got, like, the things waived by the judge. I just, like, the case still isn't closed, so I haven't paid the reinstatement fee. So, like, I was yelling at her, though. I was like, I'm not dealing with this, because she knows I want to pursue a career in law enforcement. I can't have any, like, for the specific, like, jobs that I want to go for, I can't have any felonies, no gross misdemeanors, no misdemeanors, nothing. Like, speeding tickets are one thing. Those can be explained. I was young. But, like,
So what time did you call her?
Harassment? That's a
Yeah.
whole different thing. Oh.
She wants a career in law enforcement.
What was that? Oh, there was a missed call.
From Kyleah? Yeah, probably. This was Saturday, right?
Yeah.
38 p.m. So I will call her 6 or 7 p.m. It was definitely way after that.
Yeah, send it. Try to send it again, Marianne, please.
10:04 p.m. Okay, so it looks like this is my sporadic FaceTime audio, FaceTime phone.
Okay.
Yeah, so.
So what time, do you know, okay, so what time did she leave the Tri-Cities on, so did she leave on Saturday or did she leave on Sunday?
I'll tell you right now, I'm sorry. I just have to see when I put them all in a group, or it's not gonna show me that, lovely. So it looks like Sunday. It was, 2:10 a.m. is about the time that they left. And this whole time, she told me that her kids were with her mom.
Okay, so she shows up in the Tri-Cities, you meet up with her. So she starts calling you around 12 o'clock or 11 o'clock on Friday night at 11:09. And she leaves the Tri-Cities at 2:10 a.m. on Sunday morning.
Yes.
Okay, and then she told you the kids were with her mom.
Yes.
Okay, so then Sunday morning, which was technically Monday morning, she gets arrested in Yakima.
She called me.
Okay, and she called you 3 times from the county jail.
I think so.
Yeah, because we have the calls.
Did I answer everything?
You answered.
Because I was like, I think I declined a couple of them.
Yeah, you called 3. She called you 3 times. The first time she called you was at.
Yeah, I was like
5:10 in the morning.
Yeah, and I seen that I was driving I wasn't driving. I was on my way to Walla Walla.
I know. That's the minorest thing ever.
Just don't want to accidentally incriminate myself.
So that was Monday morning.
Yes.
And
here we go.
Yes. Okay. So in that one, she's asking you to bail her out of jail, and she says that she's arrested at the McDonald's.
Yeah, and she told me that she was arrested with Dez's dad.
Now, who is Dez's dad?
I have no idea. Her friend Dez. I can actually get all the information you need on Dez because we have a mutual like quote unquote ex, I guess. She dated him for a while. Then I got with him, and then we broke up.
She gets with a lot of
They dated again, but his dad is actually so Trent's dad is my tattoo artist. They're moving into my mom's house. They're gonna rent one of the houses from us.
So is Des a male or a female?
Female.
Okay, so it's a friend of hers.
Yes. But
And
like recently just got out of a relationship with Trent. He knows everything about her.
About Des?
Yeah.
Okay. So question about does she live here in Yakima or does she live in the Tri-Cities?
Here in Yakima, she's dating I'm pretty sure she's dating some boy named Sawyer in Tri-Cities. See, I was trying to bring another friend. He fell asleep. But he knows a lot more about everything. Because I distanced myself. I went to Tri-Cities. Rock went to Montana. We were getting away from all that.
Okay.
But
do you know what she was doing with Dez's dad?
Dez's dad.
What would if you had to come up with a reason why she would be in a car with her friend's father?
It's weird to me.
Well, I know she's on OnlyFans.
She is?
She is?
She was, yes.
I don't have her on.
Okay.
Or I didn't look at her social media because I would get mad because
okay.
There's so many screenshots in my camera roll of like I'll just angry screenshot all her posts.
Okay. So you weren't aware she was on OnlyFans?
I had heard her say it, but I thought it was a joke.
Okay. Okay. So.
Oh, that's weird.
Okay, so if you could figure
out
who
piece 2 and 2 together.
Who Dez's dad?
Good night, Terry. Thank you again for the super chat.
Sure. Okay.
Just well, don't do it while things are recording because I can't record somebody else without them.
I could text him.
If you could find out who Dez's father is.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would be great.
Easy. Or I could step outside and call too.
Okay, well, let's just get through this real quick, and then I'll have you
I'll
call.
put it in my notes.
Okay. So she calls you from the jail, asking you to bail her out, which you're trying to do. You're trying to get I believe your dad.
I had the money for it, but then I was like, oh, well, the judge is probably just going to dismiss it.
Mm-hmm.
I did not think that her kids would be home alone. Because I'm not sure. I think it was in one of the calls she said, oh, the kids, I need to go pick them up from my friend's house.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Am I correct?
Yes.
So it didn't occur to me that she would have left them at home. Because when I lived with her, it was all, like, we would never leave altogether. Like, either Rock was home with the kids, which was typical, Kyleah would just, or, Kyleah would be home with the kids, which she'd harass Rock the whole time, just be like, you guys aren't responding, what are you guys doing, da-da-da-da-da.
Yeah.
But, like, when she goes out, then Rock is, like, hitting her up, like, maybe once every hour to be like, you good? It's been a couple hours. And then she'd be like, this is why I can't go out with my friends, da, da, da. And I could see the emotional manipulation.
Do you know of any babysitters that she used?
Not at the time, no. There was
So
always
it was
always someone home with the kids. Rock was amazing with the kids.
Okay.
He took care of them.
Okay.
But, like, him and I were both concerned. And
what was your concern?
I feel bad after I took him to Natchez and stuff, because I would, like, hang out with them all the time, because I made friends with everybody over there. Sorry.
When is the last time you saw the kids?
The night that Rock got locked out.
Okay, so that's the night that you moved out.
Yeah, but our concerns were, if she was gonna take care of them. And I told him, I said, you need to detach yourself from everybody and everything, they'll be fine for a while. Which I honestly regret, but that's relevant. But I told him, I was like, whatever's gonna happen is gonna happen. If you want to get away from this toxic relationship, you need to cut her off. You need to not be contacting her for the kids. I was like, not your baby. I was like, probably is, but not. I was like, if you...
Were they together?
Yeah.
Born?
Yeah.
Okay. And
so the paternity test was a surprise.
Okay.
As far as I know, they didn't get one of each other. He was trying to save up money to do that, though.
Okay. So, after she gets out of jail on Monday, do you hear from her?
The first thing that she said was, which, okay, this really contradicts what, like, the police report I saw the next morning. Because I was very opinionated at first. I was like, oh, what is going on? Because I called my mom, and you heard my mom. And I'm not sure if my mom explained to you, like, it sounded like she found the kids, but can you make this clear to me? Did the police find the kids?
Yes.
So, did she, like, how did she come to the crime scene, or did she just pull up out of nowhere? With
She never showed up she wasn't at the house.
Did she ever?
Yes.
How? Sorry.
Well, there's not a whole lot I can divulge.
Understand.
There was a call placed to 911.
It's a duplex, I'm assuming. Her number.
And when officers arrived, they found the children inside the house alone.
But, sorry, I don't mean to sound like I'm interrogating you.
No.
I just mean, like...
Well, I know you're curious on to what happened, and that's why we're talking to people who, like, were with her leading up to...
I was just wondering, because, okay, let me show you what she said, and then you can understand where I'm coming from. Because she made it sound like the cops didn't get there until after she found the baby, and I'll just show you, and I'll get it close to this. That's recording, right? Okay, so then I'll just set this here, so then they can hear it. Tuesday, 10:51 a.m. She said, "I need you. This is the first sex that we had since she got out of jail." I said, "What's wrong?" She said, "Kay was left and I walked in fucking dead. I'm home from jail." She sent 2 voice memos. I didn't respond until 12:25. It was my boyfriend's birthday, and I feel bad. I literally made a joke. I was like, oh, here, Hurricane Kyleah. And then I read the messages later. The message that Ian sent was asking, I was like, can you send me $5 for gas? Because I didn't read the message. I just like had Siri say it to her.
Yeah.
So Ian sent that real quick.
Yeah.
These are the voice memos I got from her. So the first one is at 10:54 a.m. The second one 10:55. The first one is 38 seconds. So I'll just play that one. Or, hold on. I guess I have to turn up my volume. That would help.
Jim is fucking dead. Fucking walked in. Jim is fucking
Is that
dead.
that one?
It's cold and wet.
If I had found my, okay, this is just my opinion. Y'all cut this out. But if I found my daughter dead, I would not be hungry. That would not be my concern.
Yeah.
But Blade, I never once heard him mention her name. I dated him for 2 years. He died in my living room from fentanyl overdose before I even knew what fentanyl was. I just knew he was smoking blue pills on the back porch after getting out of treatment, and then he died. And she, at her house, is like, I had left all the rest of his clothes, which she has in every single Instagram picture, at least something of his. She's obsessed with him, but I've never once heard him mention her name. And he could hang out with girls. Like, I wasn't a jealous girlfriend. I'd be like, okay, have fun, go to the skate park, go to the YMCA, I don't care. Like, but he never mentioned her, and there's no reason for him to hide a female from me.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
I have him tattooed on my arm,
Yeah.
and she's like, I'm gonna kill myself on Blade, just like Blade died on me, or like died. She's obsessed with it. She like makes him like a saint in her eyes, which is weird to me.
Yeah.
Weird as fuck.
I am a little bit forgot. This place doesn't open up until 2 o'clock. So yeah, I don't know what to do. And I need a friend to talk to right now. Because if I can't turn myself in and talk to them, because I realize I got it fucked up, I just really bad way and kill myself. I don't want to kill her. I'm fucking beautiful baby. I'm beautiful baby. And Rod's gonna find out. Rod's gonna blame me. Yeah. And
Yeah.
So I can translate it for
I could kind of figure out what she was saying.
So Rock and Blade, she sees at the same level of like how she, what's that word?
Idolizes?
Yeah, that. I didn't know, have no context, so I told her, I was like, you can come stay here in Chester.
Sure.
Because from my understanding, she had left, so after the jail calls and stuff, in my head, I just figured she left the kids with her friend, like she said on the jail phone.
Yeah.
She got out of jail. That's what I was assuming, because that's the first time she texted me. Even though I'm pretty sure I told her on the jail phone, I was like, text me as soon as you get out.
Okay.
But, so I just figured her friend didn't take care of the baby or something, and then the baby died. She walked in, found her baby dead. That's exactly what she told me and my mom on the phone, was that she went to her friend's house, or her friend was with her kids, and her friend handed her the baby in a baby carriage and tried to act like she wasn't dead. And when she grabbed her, she was cold and wet, which is clearly very different than what.
I can tell you that is 100% not true.
She was definitely playing victim in the moment.
Couldn't be further from the truth of what.
Thank you for making that clear.
Yes,
to me.
that is. In fact, that is not true. There was a 911 call that came in at 7:30 in the morning.
God bless those neighbors for real.
And so, she didn't call you until, she started sending messages not until later on, after everything had been discovered.
Do you know what time she got released from jail?
She got released at 4:30 Monday afternoon.
Did she have her car? So the question I had was, how did she get a hold of the baby if the police were there? Did they not did they not move the body or anything? Sorry.
It's really complicated.
Yeah.
Okay,
I
so
understand.
she was arrested at 1:30 in the morning, which was technically Monday morning. She stayed in jail until 4:30 p.m. Monday. She got out of jail at 4:30 p.m. Monday. And then...
Did she text me Monday or Tuesday?
I believe that was Tuesday. Those messages, I believe that was Tuesday.
So she was out for a whole day and didn't...
And then, so she was out...
Tuesday, 10:51.
Yeah. So mind you, she's out Monday. And babies are not discovered until Tuesday. So she had to have gone home during that time frame. You see what I'm saying?
The babies, okay, so I'm so sorry. The babies were discovered
Tuesday.
Tuesday.
She got out of jail
at 9-something in the morning, you said?
7:30 in the morning.
Okay.
She got out of jail on Monday at 4:30.
So once the police found the kids, did she ever show back up?
Police didn't show up until Tuesday.
So
she had all day. Do you see what I'm like? All the rest of Monday into Tuesday.
So she texted me that the baby was dead at 10:51 a.m. But that was after the police got to the kids.
Get it, this
so
girl.
Did she ever have any contact with the kids once the police got there?
No.
This girl is thick as a brick. Is she not thick? The lady is telling her that she was out of jail at 4 o'clock Monday, and the kids weren't discovered by the police until 7:30 Tuesday morning, meaning that Kyleah went to her apartment and saw the kids prior to that. But she's not picking up what this lady's putting down, okay?
So, she just criminalized herself there. But,
so
actions have consequences.
Yeah. So what we were trying to figure out mostly, and this is why I have the conversation with you, is we were trying to figure out the time frame. Like where she was.
I have no idea who Kay is. I've asked all of the mutual friends that we have.
And I think we know who Kay is.
So
and
it is a real person?
We believe so, but they are not at all responsible.
Okay.
So,
yeah, I don't believe, because I looked up Kay on her profile, I found 2, and it was the same person. They look like they have kids. Anybody who has kids isn't gonna leave 2 kids alone in her house.
So, I mean, again, my main point of talking to you, I mean, I know that you guys are friends, obviously.
Ooh, I totally forgot something.
Go ahead.
So at my house, late before she went to go pick up Des, she was like, I need to go pick up my babies. I said, Kyleah, it is 10 p.m. If your babies are with their grandma, grandma's going to tuck them in bed, and any good grandma's not going to take them out of bed at 10 p.m. just to move to the house. And I was like, you can just stay the night here because you're obviously tired. You need to sleep. And she's like, I need to go pick up my babies, da-da-da. And I was just like, if they're with your mom, they're fine. Are they with your mom? And she's like, yes. I was like, then just leave them there. I was like, you shouldn't be moving your kids around like that
Yeah.
late at night.
Yeah.
That's not safe. And that's going to mess up their sleep schedules, and then you're going to bitch yourself out, and you're going to be like, oh, why do my kids not sleeping?
Yeah.
That was a legit conversation I had with her in front of my dad.
And that was Saturday night.
Yes.
Okay, at 10 o'clock, where she said she needed to go get her babies from her mom.
Yeah, this was in person though, conversation.
Yeah. Okay.
Which
So-
she kept being like, I need to go get them, and I'm like, if they're with their grandma, then they're gonna be sleeping.
What was she like when she was down? Was she using?
When she was in Tri?
Yeah. Was she on anything?
I think so, because she didn't act like that before.
Mm-hmm.
Like, when I lived with her, she didn't do anything in front of me.
Mm-hmm.
But she didn't even drink alcohol, actually. Yeah, no, she didn't drink. Her boyfriend drank a lot.
But was she acting
She
normally?
was acting a little uppity.
Okay.
I mean, I'm sure she can, if they can run a blood test, it should still be in her system.
Okay.
But
not like that voicemail.
That she sounded high as shit.
Okay.
Like,
yeah.
I don't know. Those aren't words.
Yeah, yeah. Do you know when she does use what her...
She talked about, like, being on meth before, but I'm in recovery, and I told her, like, I would ask her, and then it would not line up whatsoever at all. Like, my mom has been addicted. My mom's in recovery. She works DOC now. My whole family, like, my biological family, they're all thugs on Natchies. Like, I'm, like, last summer, before I cut my family off, I was around that shit all the time. I've never once seen nobody act like that. And she didn't act like that when I lived with her.
Okay. And she didn't act like that in the Tri-Cities?
She kind of did, actually, towards the end. It was more like if she was coming down off something.
Okay.
Because I have voicemails from when I lived with her, and I'll just show you the difference in the way she speaks. Oh, she left me a voicemail?
You get it.
February 22nd, 2025 at 9:06 p.m.
Okay, so that was Saturday when she was down in the Tri-Cities.
I think I can show you. What the hell? Why are my emails... Did you guys find a little red phone with her?
No.
Well, that's my phone, and it looks like she changed my Apple name to her name.
Okay. I know...
That's my other phone. It's my work phone.
They're doing a search warrant on the car. It's not done yet, so if they find a red phone, I will know.
Red iPhone with a cracked back.
Okay,
and it's a mini.
Okay, I will let them know.
Okay, thank you. Because that is my work phone. I have not been able to text anybody.
Okay.
Because it has its own number and line and everything. Well, right now it's in SOS mode because I didn't pay the last bill. But
sure.
It's her work phone, but she didn't pay the last bill.
So this is how the difference in how she sounded.
What's she working as?
I was looking at first of this. Down. Here we go.
What does she work as?
Oh, she was crying. I don't know why she was crying in this. So she has like a fake crying thing and a real crying thing, and that's more like real crying. It's like in the middle of the two, but like when the first voice memos I showed you, just didn't sound exactly like. Even my mom pointed it out, my dad pointed it out, and Cameron. Because I went back to Cameron's house. I was like, hey, did anybody leave a hoodie here? And she was like, nah. Oh, did you see the news about that thing? Because when we were in the garage, Cameron was like, we have this mutual friend. She basically abandoned her kids at her mom's, just like doesn't care about her kids anymore, went off, started doing drugs. And me and Cameron were in recovery, so we're just like, you know how recovery girls are, we're kind of like bitchy about it. We're like, oh yeah, talk shit, da-da-da, gossip. But I was like, Cameron, you're probably one of the best mothers I know, dude. And she's like, yeah, it's so sad to see that, like, Mariah just abandoned her kids. And I noticed Kyleah got, like, uncomfortable.
Mm-hmm.
So I was like, oh, how are your kids doing? And it was ironic because I was like, oh, yeah, Kyleah's a good mom, too. Because, like, when I lived with her, she was.
Yeah.
For the most part.
Did she respond?
It was
How
more
her
like
kids
Rock.
were?
Rock was a good mom.
Yeah, yeah.
Rock was, now that I think about it, Rock was the one feeding the baby, changing the baby.
Yeah.
I mean, Kyleah would too, but she would just, she wasn't using or anything, definitely not, but what would she do? She'd just go and, like, I just know she wouldn't be in the room. I don't think she was cooking. I don't know what the hell she was doing. Probably trying to organize her messy ass house. But, because I know she wasn't taking out. It was Rock that would take the kids outside. Like, I make a joke. This is so fucked up. Make a joke and, like, is basically, like, a 4th floor inmate. Just, like, an hour.
Mm-hmm.
It's, like, a little bit messed up, but, like, yeah, Rock doesn't find that one funny.
Yeah,
but,
yeah.
I don't know. It's like the baby. Because I was like, oh, your baby never cries, and she's like, yeah, neither did Hex, because I just feed them the same time. But she did have a good schedule. She fed the baby the same time each day. The baby would cry, right on the dot, and then sometimes she would just be like slumped out, and
Slumped out?
So the only issue they did have, there was ants on the couch that I was sleeping on, so she had a really big bed, so I would just sleep at the end of the bed.
Mm-hmm.
And then, so her and Rock would sleep, like, her here, Rock here, and then me here. But another thing that Derek pointed out, which is a mutual friend of ours who
You all
moved
slept in
away
the same
from all
bed.
that shit too, he
Mhm.
went to Tri-Cities, that's who I was trying to bring, because he knows more.
Mm-hmm.
Because recently him and Kyleah's friend, his ex-girlfriend, her ex-best friend or whatever, stole his car. Still hasn't gotten it back.
Oh, wow.
But, I guess Kyleah, knew information on that, But,
Okay.
sorry.
No,
Wait,
it's okay.
what was I saying right before that?
Well, I was just curious. Okay.
Oh, it was like she wouldn't get up to make the bottle, and I would look at Rock and I'd be like, do you want me to go grab that and you could just, like, pre-make it, because the baby's gonna start crying in, like, 10 minutes, and he's like, yeah, could you? And he would always be the one to make the bottles, he would always be the one to change the baby.
So when you guys moved out, both of you guys moved out at basically the same time?
Exactly the same time.
Okay.
Neither of us went back
So
ever.
she was then fully responsible for...
Oh, she had people over, she had other people living in the house, like Derek and Pat.
Okay, but she was, I'm assuming Derek and Pat didn't take care of the kids.
They would help out.
Okay.
Like Derek, he's a good person, he's just kind of, like, mentally...
Do you know what Derek's last name is?
Yeah,
And is
I literally know it.
Was he still living there?
Yeah, they continued living there, and then
Do you
Derek's
know?
ex-girlfriend, who is known as Alexis, the crack addict, the one who stole his car,
Okay.
and put the car in her name, blah blah blah.
Crack addict?
Moved in, I guess, and helped with the kids. Which I looked at her.
What's
Facebook,
your
she looks
estimated
like she has her own
restoration
kids,
time,
too.
Scooter?
Yeah.
Actually, you know what? I can't call because
Yeah.
I could go outside and I could ask Derek, is there a way to get his statement on what happened after we left? Because he knows exactly. He was living there every day.
Okay, what I'm gonna do is...
You want to take down his number?
Yeah.
Are you sitting in front of the fire?
I could also put us in a group text conversation.
Well, let me...
Yeah, I'll let you call him.
Yeah. Okay,
Because I know he definitely wanted to talk to you guys. Oh, it's Harmon is his last name.
What's his
Harmon.
What's his phone number?
Let me make sure these are the same number. No, they're two different ones. Which one was the next one?
What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna give you my card.
Thank you.
And it has my cell number on it as well. So, if you can, that's that. If you can, here, I'll write the case number down for just in case you
How do you spell your last name?
Levy, Levy.
Oh, okay. So on the voicemail it sounded like lady.
No, Levy.
My one of my best friends, he's in recovery. He went from like one of the Yakima's worst criminals to like a pastor. I'm not sure. Do you know Seth? Ernst? I could show you a picture. I was telling him about you, and he's like, lady. I don't know, detective lady.
Yeah, Levy. Yeah. So if you could, and you can text it to me.
I can text which number?
This one.
Thank you.
Desiree's father's.
Oh yeah, let me figure that out.
Well, and you can always send it to me too. That's the. But I'm gonna end this statement.
I can grab that name for you too. I'm gonna just go outside and do the call.
I'm gonna end the recording.
That's fine.
The time is 16 hours. Maybe 6:01. Yes, that's true.
But this is the other one.
Scooter, when is your estimated restoration time? Hi, Lavender, Lady Love. When is your restoration time?
I'm sure you guys will let me know if I did.
If she did what? Left something there? Did she say that if I leave something there? What the freak did she just say?
I think so. Did I drop something?
Did I drop something?
Oh no, I don't think so. I'm sure you guys will let me know if I did.
I can't handle it. Okay, you're in front of the fire. Dave just went to bed, and you said you're going in the truck now? Did you say you're going in the truck now? Is that what you said, Scooter? Is that what she just said? Did you just say that, Scooter? You're going to go in the truck now? Come on, stop it. Okay, I'm going to see if Space Cat is still around. Space Cat might have went to bed, and then we'll catch him on the flip side. Hold on a second. Let me see. Let me send this to Space Cat. Everyone is in bed now. In the cold? Why aren't you all sleeping in the family room by the fire? That's what we do. We don't go up in the freezing cold bedrooms. We all sleep in the family room. You have to call them, Scooter. You call the emergency number. Did you report the power outage? Oh my gosh, you got to keep reporting that crap, Scooter. You don't know how to deal with this. This is crazy of you. I have to teach you everything. My goodness. Okay. Now my ear is ringing. Let me see. 10. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J. Somebody with a J is thinking of me. Is talking about me. J. J, 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 J. Okay, let's see. All right, I sent it to Space Cat. Space Cowboy. All right, now. I know, but the more you call, Scooter, the better it is, and they give you an estimated restoration time. The estimated restoration, you'll dial the number and say, it looks like there's a known outage in your area affecting approximately 4,000 customers. The estimated restoration time is 10 a.m. What is the estimate? Why do you have a power outage? Tell me why. Tornadoes, wind, snow, what's going on over there? Why do you have a power outage? I don't think I've ever remembered you having a power outage in all the time that I've known you. Not like a really big one, maybe a little bit, but I don't even know how you still have internet like that. We lose it all, girl. We lose it all. We got a triple play. You don't text it, you call them. And then they're like, are you reporting a power outage? If you're reporting a no power, press 1. You tell I know how to do this? There is a known interruption in your area affecting approximately 3,600 customers. The estimated restoration time is not known, or they'll say the estimated restoration time is tomorrow morning at 10 a.m. High winds. How high were the winds? Did you see those people in Indiana? There was a lot of tornadoes. They tore the roof right off the house. You better watch out. You better watch out. Why are they up in their bedrooms when it's cold? You should all be staying in front of the fire. That's what you should be doing, Scooter. You should be having a roaring fire, and you should all be staying in that room. School was out early because the power went out. Do. I wonder, you don't think it's those, you don't think it's terrorism, do you, Scooter? They cut your power grid? I think Linda said something about they were going to disable everything and then we were just going to have books left. She said something about that today. She said, you better get books because they're going to disable everything. They're cutting down the internet, everything. Linda said something like that today. See, Linda was right. She's going to say, no, I'm always wrong. Sometimes. We don't have a 2-story house. I always think you have a 2-story house. That's so crazy. Okay, but it doesn't matter. It's still cold. I don't care. If you're not by the fire, it's cold. Why isn't everybody huddled up by the fire, all nice and cozy? That's what you're supposed to do, Scooter. Everybody's supposed to camp out in front of the fire. Not go in a cold bedroom with an icy cold bed. That's not good. Nobody wants an icy cold bed. Hey, Space Cat. If you're not going to call in, I'm going to continue with this. So I'm going to give you 5 minutes on the clock. 5 minutes on the clock for Space Cat. Hey, Super Chat. Okay. I'm trying to think. I don't have a song, Space Cat. Scooter, can you give me 5 minutes on the clock? Oh, here he is. So weird. Because it's so weird. He came in. Did you heard the echo? Okay, here we go. Here we go, Scooter.
Okay.
Okay, hey. How's it going?
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
There's not been any, breakthrough things with the Guthrie case, but there's been some updates worth noting about.
Okay.
We could start off with Nanos just coming out with a brief interview on NBC. I wish I could see I wish NBC would at least put the full interview up when they do these things. I tried to check the local station to see where he did it or their YouTube channel, but they just put a clip out, so you don't get the full interview, which is weird.
Huh.
And he's sort of contradicting in the same sentence himself. He's weird. But I mean, in the little snippet that was edited and put it out on the YouTube thing, anybody can go watch it. It's only about a 1.5 minute clip.
What
So
did he say?
I imagine the interview is probably 5 minutes or so, but I've seen little snippets of it elsewhere. But the point is he says that they think that they've, from the beginning, he says that they think they've known that what the motive is.
Oh yeah,
And,
I saw something about that today, and I thought, oh, this is just because a lot of times they just recycle articles, and that's what I thought that was. Like somebody, I didn't really, yeah, okay.
No, this is a new interview with the NBC person. If I'm not mistaken, I guess I could find out whether it's a local interview or not by looking at the lady that did the interview, to see if she's local or not. I can't. They had her sort of in a shaded, I don't know why, had her kind of shaded out with the.
Oh,
and then
he did it. Okay, it was with Liz Kreutz, it says. Kreutz.
Well, if you can find. Yeah, if you see a clip longer than a minute and a half, send me the link. As
Okay.
I was trying to find the full interview, but
Right.
the point of this little clip that they put up, within that tiny clip, he sort of contradicts himself. But the main thing what he was saying is that unlike before, where they want everybody to guess at what the motives or whatever was, he says they think they've known the motive pretty much from the beginning. And then he said, then as soon as he says it, well, we're not 100%, but this is what we were thinking it was. But then he won't tell you what it is. And so
but
if
look
the thing
at
was,
this. Here's a quote from him. Listen to this one, and this contradicts what he said in the beginning. When he said in the beginning, he said that the community was not in any danger. Remember that?
oh, I know that. Yeah,
Okay.
that's what I was gonna talk about. Yeah.
Right, and he says here, it says, Nanos believes Nancy was targeted while also warning that no one should rule out the possibility that the suspect could absolutely strike again.
Yeah, that's what's crazy. That is absolutely the contradiction from the beginning statements that where he certainly did not give that impression before.
Right.
Now he turns it around and he's saying they think they've known a motive, but he also said they thought they knew it from the beginning. So you see his communication style is really weird. It's kind of opportunistic in the moment, and he doesn't remember or forms a coherent timeline with what he says. It's just there's no explanation for it. So you really have to.
Oh my gosh!
That's where I would
listen
tend
to
to.
this. Wait, listen to this. He goes, listen to this. He goes, criminal minds are criminal minds. And then he says, we believe we know why he did this, and we believe that it was targeted. But we're not 100% sure of that. So I'd be silly to tell people, don't worry about it. You're not his target. You could be. He waited 6 weeks to tell. That's crazy.
Now, are you getting like a transcript there you're reading from?
Yeah. They're quoting the interview.
Okay. Is that something you can just send me a link to the transcript?
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
It's quotes from his interview. Yeah.
That's good that you do. See, that's a good. I notice you read from a lot of documents and stuff, and in this thing I'm using YouTube, so I'm not. And then I got the X feeds for the FBI and all that, the Phoenix FBI and the main one, and I did download I looked at the videos, the originals that were posted, and that was the other thing I wanted to touch on. But see, what that then tells me is that, and see, they called in the homicide people right at the beginning. Anyway, the first day they had homicide people come in right away down there, and I watched the original press releases with Nanos, the entire things he was saying, And actually, at the beginning, he got a lot of criticism for stuff, but in his first things, I didn't think were terrible. What he was saying, he said, we're going out to search for her. He said they had all these search dogs, and they got the ones from the Border Patrol, and those dogs are, they'll send on. Well, anyway, they brought up the specialty dogs to track people, and so they were combing the area. And I don't think there was anything wrong with that initial thing. They brought in homicide. I mean, the guys that he had doing it were not experienced. The detectives or whatever, they made a disaster out of the evidence collection, and people had focused on Nanos, but those were managerial failures on his part that go back years because of the way people say he transfers people around and stuff. But I don't, know who was. In other words, there were experienced detectives working for him in homicide, but he has them transferred into other departments and weird stuff like that. So I don't know that they were ever sent in. They sent in experienced people right away. But the homicide people came in right in the beginning. So obviously there's a lot of violence evidence to do that. And they did try to search for her. I think they gave up searching the area because they already knew her limits. She can't walk far. Anyway, it's what, some say 150 feet or 50 feet, whatever it is, it's a short distance. And so there wasn't any point in considering that she was going to go very far by herself, period, out there. So, and they saw the evidence that this could be a homicide, and so they brought in the people. It's just that he had made such poor managerial decisions before this case even started by transferring. He manipulates people because people don't like him, and he goes for retribution. I think that's well established by so many different people say that about him. So he set himself up in a bad situation from the beginning, and the evidence is there by the very fact that they had the mat and that plant debris sitting there forever, and they don't tape anything off properly, regardless of what they had inside. But anyway, so I mean, he's incompetent that way. But him assigning a homicide and then searching for her, and I just think the reason why they didn't go out further searching beyond in those woods or beyond the house radius right away, bringing in all these other things, is because they've known all along that this is a targeted thing that was either, I'm guessing now, the way he's talking, if other people are under potential threat, then we're back to the SA deal, possibly, or this was some kind of a targeted hit that either involves the ransom thing or not. I haven't followed through on the ransom things, but here's the thing that another thing that could make this all fake on the ransom thing and afterthought or whatever, that it could still be connected to the criminals, but people could have gotten intel on her bedroom. I guess you saw the news clip that they found in the archives at NBC that Nancy did a thing with her mother on how to make your bed.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous. Yeah. And so she was on the Today Show where they did a whole segment, and they're all making beds in the studio and at her house. They had her in on a remote. So, and that was available apparently, I guess, online too or something.
Yeah, that was from 2013.
So you could, if somebody was doing some research on her that, was trying to give evidence to what's in her bedroom and all that kind of stuff, or scope out what's in her bedroom, you could find that all out online. And so I thought that was wild, because you could see the windows where you could enter, into the room. You could see what a lot of the items that are in the bedroom. And just the way it was decorated, you could tell she doesn't update. In other words, she just keeps it the way she said it.
Yeah.
I'm sure
well,
it was
that
pretty
was also
much the same.
2013 then when that was done.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So anyway, there's all this, again, information that's been out there. That was another thing I didn't mention. But there's been there is a lot of media info about her and her living places, Savannah homes and everything she owns. There's like a big AI. I think it's AI produced, but this is an AI production that was edited properly by a human as well. It's because it's not just some crappy, crazy thing, but where they show all the luxury. It's like those, they do the rich and famous luxury home stuff on famous people, and there's episodes like that. I found one on Savannah online that was done, I don't know, in the last few months or whatever, but I'm sure that type of information has been out there about her. I don't think it didn't show her mother's home and stuff, but I'm just saying there's ways for people to find information all about where you live and what homes you own and what in other words, she's been photographed inside her homes, where every one she owns and stuff. She kind of does these, what you could say it, a rich and famous interview type, where they show their real estate,
Right.
She's got that history of doing that. And, so that makes me think that, that again, we just need to find out a key thing of information that needs to be found out is what were the two local television stations sent in the ransom note that were the identifying things that told them that they really had been inside the unit, inside the place. Because now it comes to light that you could be just faking the ransom by information just gathered online about the inside of her home and all that. So that's going. I think that's still a key thing to solving this case. But the fact that he says, okay, that Nanos is now adamantly saying, all right, that they think they have a motive.
Right.
And then they did get the homicide right away.
Mm-hmm.
And now he says you could be in danger yourself.
Right.
Well, because the ransom thing is such a rare thing, okay?
Right.
Extremely rare.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It's the rarest of the rare.
Yeah, rare.
Okay, so
it's crazy.
Right. And so now he says you could be at threat, and then he's going, I heard him, kind of frantically wave his arms in the interview saying, don't be sure to be locking your door and closing your windows and all this stuff. So, is he misleading the public? In other words, he should come clean about this ransom thing if they really think that's real or not. Because, what it sounds to me like he's saying, the ransom isn't real. That's something else. It's a crime, but they're separate from what's going on. And now they're making it as if this criminal
Oh,
to
wait,
go
wait,
after
here,
other
listen,
people.
listen to this. Now, he said the sheriff declined to elaborate further, but he said, I think it's come out from day one. I think day one, we had some strong beliefs about what happened, and those beliefs haven't diminished. I'm not going to get into those theories. We have our beliefs. Everyone else has theirs.
Right.
Right?
Yep.
So he said
Yeah.
whatever he thought in the beginning hasn't diminished.
Right. But if you think of the logic of a crime, somebody committing a true kidnapping and ransom note is a targeted event to one person, one individual.
Think back to the very
Right.
first time. He said, we saw the house, and it's not that he said something like, it's not that she's missing. We believe the house is a crime scene. I don't have his exact words.
Right.
Remember that?
Yeah.
Right.
Well,
So
sure.
he didn't say
And
kidnapping
he called in
at that first time. Didn't he just say crime scene?
Well, he said crime scene, and everybody knows he called in homicide. So this is he's seeing it from the very beginning. That's what I've been trying to say this whole time, in general terms. He's seen this as a homicide from the beginning.
That's what it sounds like, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Because he's not going out. If you had somebody wandering off in the desert, way off or whatever,
Right.
or you thought somebody was, well, anyway, they weren't that. They think that she was removed from the home and driven off. That's why they're not calling in the dogs and all this stuff, because they know she couldn't have gone far on her own.
Right.
They would have had to, and because they have some evidence, probably they know she was bundled up and taken off right obviously from the house. So there isn't any point in doing all this searching for her that way. That's what I'm getting at. And then, because there's been a lot of complaints about him. Why aren't all these searches just done in the area? Because the people think the body might be dumped up in the washes or something right there,
Right.
And, yeah.
That's interesting. That means that would seem to mean that, yes, he thought it was a homicide when crime scene. Yeah, but then why was he saying also, then he would flip it around, he'd saying, I think she's out there alive. Remember? He talks all over the place, this guy.
Yeah, I know. But, I mean, just going on the kind of the way the case is turning out and all that kind of stuff, it just seems like now they may be focusing on that this person could be more like an SA attack or some crazy random event killer that's on the loose. I mean, it's not narrowed down and targeted like a kidnapping anymore. If you listen to the way he's talking now,
right.
And then he says they've had a good idea of what this crime is from the beginning, and then he's warning the public, to be careful, so that this person could strike again.
You know what I wonder? Did she, when she was making those beds and things with her hands, did she wear like a large wedding band or engagement ring? Because
You're talking about Nancy?
Yeah. Because usually when people have a wedding ring and an engagement ring, I mean, I sleep with mine. I don't take it off.
Mm-hmm.
I don't take it off at night. A lot of people just wear it all the time.
Oh, I've just seen I wouldn't be surprised I don't know if her daughter makes custom jewelry or something, but she had like a big, very obvious custom jewelry gold ring, and I didn't bother to focus in on what jewels or anything.
That might have been on her hand, and the price of gold now is like 5,000 something an ounce.
Yeah.
I wonder if
they're saying
checked.
that they would know stuff like that was missing or not. So and they say stuff wasn't missing like that. So, you have to. I mean, are they just lying to the public or not? It's really hard to.
Right.
I mean, to say this wasn't that her belongings were there wasn't anything of value that they know of. They would certainly know what her jewelry is. I mean, she has the two daughters, Annie, living there. They would all know what her jewelry is. So.
Yeah, especially if she had an engagement ring and a wedding ring from their dad. Yeah.
But the fact that, is the fact that her mom is gone, they probably the rings went with her, what was on her,
Right,
but
yeah.
they're not going to take that off if she wears that to bed. And they were, so that's not going to be.
Let me ask the people in the chat if you guys wear an engagement ring and a wedding ring, do you just sleep in it and wear it all the time? That's what I do, but maybe I'm just weird and you guys aren't. Do you take it off?
Well, this ring she had on, it's in a pose. People can find it because there's some poses of recent pictures with her cane, and she's holding it. They've got it positioned, the ring. This is a big ring. This is with a lot of gold on it. It's not. And like I said, I wasn't trying to pay attention to all her jewelry and effects and all that because they haven't said it's a crime like that. But anyway, that to me looked like a custom ring, which is an oversized gold band on it that's kind of wavy. It's not polished smooth gold. It's like a custom nugget. Well, anyway, it doesn't matter.
Right.
But what I wanted to get at then also was the FBI was tracing back to the Mexican restaurant that they ate at. So they think this is maybe, again, the media event. And then somebody called into JLR's thing because there was a question whether it had been publicized ahead of time or not. And somebody that eats at that restaurant called in and said that, yes, there was some, just in the restaurant itself, the event was like posted up on the poster board, or this person was claiming it, like there's some flyers or something that were at the restaurant saying that, I guess, Savannah was going to be at the restaurant, maybe at such and such a date. That's somebody I don't know whether it's true.
Right. The Mexican restaurant. Was it a Mexican restaurant? Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, it's the most famous one in the region and the oldest. Probably the oldest restaurant, but definitely the oldest. It's been there 100
right.
years.
And they wanted to know if people were angry that they were there or if they were overly friendly or anybody acting strange in any way.
Yeah. The point is it could have brought in a weirdo.
Right.
Because they put something in the just at the restaurant itself. It wasn't out in the news media or anything, but if you were a customer there and you paid attention to the stuff, well, that was known she was going to be there. So there you go. That kind of brings in the local crowd thing, and that could be the ransom idea from coming in from that with all her publicity that was done. But and maybe they think this is just like she's a targeted vulnerable person, and that's more like what it is.
But why would they have targeted her if he's like, oh, you could be targeted too? So what was she targeted for? She wasn't targeted for a robbery or that they took it again. And
well, none of it makes any sense except, really, it doesn't. A lot of it's just is like, it's so scatterbrained, the case, really, with everything that Nanos has said, and then the way you kind of have to add the pieces together. It's to me, it sounds like it easily could be an essay or or some kind of mad random local person, crazy local could go around and do this again. They got,
Yeah. But he clearly said,
because of kidnapping.
How is the community not at risk when they don't know who this guy is?
I mean,
I mean, it was crazy that he said that.
And I'll just say some other thing that's like really weird too is that it's brought in some weird people over that go by the crimes, the house and everything.
Some weird people. And one of the neighbors was screaming, or I saw one of the neighbors just screaming, saying, just get out of here, go over by Nanos' house and stuff. Yeah.
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 Yeah, and there's a lot of kind of kooky people in that property rights people. Somebody was saying that there was a house that's right nearby that a bunch of people were living in. In other words, it wasn't like a family or something. It was like a group of people that were just working in the area. They said they were like pool cleaners and stuff.
Well, you have to really think of it in the neighbor's point of view. Like, I live on a private lake, right? And I think, I mean, if somebody disappeared, okay. But then if all of this media just started camping out up and down the street where you live, and like you can't even ride your bikes with your family, and everybody, they're just like, you don't know who any of these people are. Then all these strange people are now coming in to leave flowers like that other couple, right? All onto your space. And you don't know if any of these people could be the person coming back. So it's got to be unnerving to people, that live in the area.
Yeah, and I assume the FBI would follow up on whoever that group. In other words, that is a traditional neighborhood with nice houses. People do not like renters coming in that are not a family. It's like they're group renting. You know what I mean? They're a bunch of single people or workers that come in and rent a house it's not a permanent situation.
Right.
So this could be your hit group.
Yeah.
That comes in and there's some criminals associated with them there.
Yeah.
But
you want to hear
apparently
something crazy? Listen to this one. Okay, I live on a private lake. On the other side, there was this cabin that was like a seasonal one. And my neighbors just saw the people there, and they're like, hey. And then they were like, hey. And for like 2 weeks, right? Guess what? Those people didn't live at that house. It wasn't who they thought it was. So they were just random people that squatted in that house for 2 weeks.
Right.
And they're like, hi.
Yeah.
Crazy.
And this is a situation that is that way in that neighborhood area, because the wandering Jim guy there's a guy from California. I mean, some of these people are kind of, they're left, they're off center. They're not normal people, but I guess they got money or whatever enough to do things, and they're kind of kooky. But so this guy brings his motorcycle up, and he's got a trailer and a car, and he's up there. I think he's called Wandering Jim. He's been on the JLR thing, and he's back.
Oh, Jim. Yeah, I heard about Jim. Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen him. Mm-hmm. And the point is that he has been going all around the areas. He likes to go on his motorcycle and stuff. But one of the things he was saying right from the beginning was he was really surprised how many houses are like vacation homes there. In other words, they're for
snowbirds. Yeah, snowbirds, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Right. A lot of snowbirds from Canada and just other people that have vacation homes. What he's saying is that a lot of the homes there's nobody there.
Right.
So just like you're saying, somebody could come in and occupy a home, and nobody even know for a while.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's crazy. Yeah.
So, but I would assume the FBI would be on top of that stuff big time. And then the other crazy things, and this is just crazy. And this is like disappointing to me, to people like Nancy Grace. I mean, because she is way overly dramatic in her show. She's become an actress in her style of presentation of the news. She's taken on a real persona, like she's a real tough person, and she wants to get down to every little nook, every nuance and all that. But some of it just comes across as completely kooky. The stuff, the technology stuff that she doesn't understand or goes way overboard on, like she did on the utility box, which was absolutely ridiculous. And then this, the wireless jammers, that's another ridiculous thing that
right. And someone's saying witness protection. They would never put any, first of all, why would Nancy have to go in the witness protection program? And second of all, this is not how they put someone in the witness protection program.
Yeah. The other thing is that yesterday in her show, which would have been two days ago now because we're after midnight, but she had a thing in there that she was pushing, was this tattoo that supposedly was seen under the guy's right sleeve. And that's been rumored all over the place for weeks or whatever, and finally she came up with this really it's just an AI image, if even that, just a artist concept of what this might be. But she was parlaying it off as this is from some hidden source within the FBI, I guess, because they're the only ones with the image, trying to say that this is the tattoo that's under the thing. In other words, this is likely to be the tattoo, and that is the most bizarre, ridiculous statement. This is why I say she is like the most sensational stuff. To put something like that on and portray it the way they did, and then another crime guy that he lives down in Ecuador, and his first name's Tommy, if people want to find him. But he's an ex-con felon, a lot of prison time, a big robbery guy, and he jumps on that tattoo thing from Nancy Grace, and he's saying that came from the FBI and his thing, and because I saw the Nancy thing, that was the only place that has the same sharpened image. So I went to the FBI website to look for this because the Tommy guy was saying, oh, this all came from the FBI.
Right.
So it really disappoints me because this guy's supposed to be really sharp, and he says he spends hours and hours looking at the tattoos and the video, and he did insist it was FBI because I called him into question about it in the comment section, and he got mad at me, said I was being disrespectful, as if because I was asking him for the source. I wanted the link to the source to the FBI website.
I always ask for the source.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
And
I said, where did you get? Because he said it. He said it in his stream that it came from the FBI.
Right. Yeah.
So I thought it would be on their website or Pima County. So I went and looked myself. All right. I spent an hour at least going all down their timelines and going into the Phoenix FBI and then the Maine FBI and then Pima. Nothing there with anything about the tattoo. Nobody's talking about the tattoo at the FBI website or the Pima County. And so then I posted a comment, and he gets upset with me for, questioning him about it. Of course, he doesn't have a source link to the FBI. He got it from Nancy Grace.
Right.
And then he's running off with this tattoo thing. So now you've got thousands of people thinking there's this tattoo. But let me just put it this way. I went and looked at the video where this came from on the FBI website, and this guy, the perpetrator guy, he put, if you have to look at both of his both arms, and this tattoo concept comes from the right arm. And what it is there's some shading in there that if you go frame by frame, there's a shadow in there with artifact but the glove is still pulled up
Right.
over the skin in that area. But people are taking this, and the reason why I know that is because all you had to do was analyze, look at the other hand with the same glove thing and all that, and you can tell that glove goes up the sleeve. It's not exposed and ending right at the wrist, right at the palm wrist. This is a glove that goes up. They typically do this anyway, but what they're pulling is the artifact from the shading on the right hand. And you would not believe the insane tattoo that they produced out of this. I mean, it's
I believe it. I told you the other night, they will make anything. Yeah. They just do that with pictures. It's crazy.
But why is a crime expert who has been doing this for decades, Nancy Grace,
she went on Dr.
putting
Phil,
this shit?
But she does. She went on Dr. Phil and she said something that was so false about Bella breaking I don't know how many bones in her body when she was put through the into the oil battery, and that is not true. It's not true.
Well, anyway.
And it's not the first time she says stuff that's not true. Yeah.
Yeah, but I just, I mean,
sorry, Nancy.
If she has any respect for her content, I mean, and she supposedly, wasn't she a DA prosecutor too? I mean, that's her background.
She had something like one of her boyfriends.
So anyway,
died and she was
to me, if I was going to air that tattoo the way that thing looked, I would have looked at the original shading thing and all this, and looked at how the other glove was on before I'd let anything like that. I mean, it totally disgraces her program and makes her look like some kind of sham shyster. You know, just a charlotte. Well, anyway, I would.
But haven't you seen a lot of them? You know what? It's all about the money. It's not about the facts to a lot of them now, and they're all just with all these sensational crap.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, I was really disappointed that she should retract that from her own sane. I mean, anyway, she put crazy stuff up. She did it with the utility box too. But then what really disappointed me was this Tommy guy, who I really have sort of respected a lot down in Ecuador.
Does he have his own channel? This Tommy guy?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. You want me to give you the name? I can tell you if you want to hear it. I can say it now.
Whatever. You could send it to me or something. So you can send me it.
Yeah, I can send it to you. You can look at his. It's just in the last day or two that he did. I think he calls it. It's in the screen thing. He mentions that it's the tattoo. He talks about the tattoo and I'll just send you the link to the one. You can watch it. You can see my comments in there if you want to. But anyway, the point is that it just disappointed me because he wants to come across. He says, I spent, hours, and I spent like the whole day on it, and this is legit, and this is from the FBI source. And then when I questioned him on it, and I got one of these gift memberships on there, so you would think he would be more attentive to answering it or being polite about it. And it miffed him, because I don't know whether he's just convinced it's from the FBI or what, but it's not, and all you have to do is check it, check into it. And I told him in the comments that, no, that came from Nancy Grace, and this is bullshit. This whole thing is bullshit. But anyway, so that to me is, because if you go look at the thing from the Nancy Grace show, it shows the same image that he used in the thing. And they're saying this is from the FBI. And you can, what it points out, what it shows is a very clear type of tattoo. I mean, it is very clear markings, and how you could bring that out, that image out of a glove covering from a shaded platform that has nothing to do with the skin. I mean, it's insane. This is crazy. But all I show is it is a perfect example of hysteria. Getting clicked. It's like clickbait, and even serious people are falling for it.
It's
And
terrible. I'm
I
telling
can't
you,
believe it.
as someone in true crime that
Yeah.
deals with facts, I would have so many people come in here and tell me something that I know, like I have the document there. Oh, they tell me something. I said, no, that's not in there. You show me in the discovery, find the page. They know me here.
Right.
You know, I will say, where is it?
Yeah.
You show it to me in black
Yeah.
and white, or don't repeat it, you know, because it's
Right.
wrong and it keeps going. It has a life of its own.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and this now creates a tremendous amount of hysteria out in the community for people to be now looking at this guy. All these people think they've got a tattoo on the right wrist that they can identify this guy with now. There's going to be thousands of people out, you know, looking around and they're believing it, but it's completely bullshit, you know. But see, that's something that honestly the FBI or the Pima County people, they should comment on that and say that's not real. I mean, because that is very misleading.
Yeah.
And and that's wrong. But anyway, so that's an example of the craziness. And here's another example of sort of the craziness was that there was this guy that was showing up for a few days, and I don't know if how many times he showed up to JLR, because I only watched JLR for maybe an hour or two, and I'm not even intensively. I'm not like watching the screen. I'm just listening it in the background, and you know, people will come up or whatever. It'll take calls. So I'm not following everything down to the nth degree with him at all. But I get lucky and you know hear some things. And there was this one guy that was showing up a few days in a row. And this guy obviously is an ex-criminal, a gang criminal.
Wow.
Guy that says he's doing true crime now on his, you know, that, and I didn't find that out till later. He was so suspicious coming, but these guys were hanging out with this guy. And, I mean, what he is he's a Latin American guy with the dark skin. I don't think he's Native American related. He could be though, because from that region. But the point is, he's got all these tattoos. Because I've heard with gangs, they'll put tattoos all over on their head.
How many people they
you know,
killed,
design.
Something like that.
Yeah, and then they put like teardrops
Tears,
or crosses. All these things have symbols.
Yeah.
And this guy's got a cross. He's got some of those symbols, and he's got his whole head tattooed. You know.
Right.
So this is obviously somebody who does not fit in with being a normal person at all, and is got to be drug and gangland related or whatever. But then he comes in and he starts talking. I mean, he hangs out with JLR and he hangs out with other people.
Does he have a channel?
There.
There are several people that like that have been in prison for things like that are on YouTube now, and they cover like a lot of the. They do cover true crime now, but they give like a jail perspective, prison perspective on it.
Oh yeah, well yeah, just like the guy from Ecuador that I was watching that. That I was enjoying is he's the guy in Ecuador though. He's totally obsessed over Tommaso. He just absolutely is convinced that Tommaso is behind this. So, and he won't let go of that idea at all. And he keeps and he's so he's so well anyway. He's so obsessed with that idea that he doesn't. He's not flexible enough to explore a lot of other ideas or whatever, because he keeps coming back to that. And so he has a real obsession that way with him. I think it's a blind spot, because I just can't. The only way I could think Tommaso has the involvement is all this dark side culture that he's involved with. It's somebody on the peripheral there targeted him and Annie through the mother. In other words, they found out that way, but I don't think he has anything to do with it personally. But this guy is absolutely convinced that he is. But anyway, yeah. this other guy that came in was hanging out at JLR's like 3 different days. And I just thought it was wild that they know this guy's got to be, you know, in the gangs and has been to prison and all this stuff. And they're going out to dinner with him and they're letting him sit in there and talk with him and all this stuff. So I thought that was weird. So anyway, I was suspicious of this guy because I heard, because he had all these tattoos all over his head and he had these symbols too. And he's covered. He's completely covered in tattoos. Mm-hmm. And he doesn't sound normal. You know, this is somebody that's really messed their brain up on drugs. And, you know, he's lost all his teeth. And so he had to have his teeth replaced and just the way he talks or communicates. Anyway, I was starting to think, you know, because they say somebody involved with the crime might show back up at the scene. I was just almost wondering if this guy is sitting in there by the gang, if not the actual necessarily perpetrator at all, but I was wondering if he's in there for some kind of intel to gather and talk to the streamer people or whatever. Anyway, I found out that he, I went down timelines on X and all this, and I was asking about him because somebody posted, nobody would say who he was or whatever.
Wait a minute. Don't even tell me the guy's name is Criminal Network.
You hit the bullseye. You say don't tell you.
No, I'm flipping out because listen to this. He came in here, and he is the one that told me. He said, I can't tell you how I know, but this is before anybody talked about it. The pictures from the security camera are from different days. And I said, how do you know that? And he said, look, you're going to have to trust me on this one. I said, do you want to call in? He said, I don't do call-ins. But I'm telling you, you trust me on this one. And he gave me the right dates. Okay, so I kept this in my brain, and I said, you know, and would you know, like a week later, that all came out, what he said. And then I found out, I was on Twitter the other day, and I saw what you saw. I saw him posing with Brian Entin. And he said, I'm sorry, because I guess he tried to pose with Brian Entin, and Brian Entin kind of blew him off. But then Brian Entin said he was busy, and he came back and he took a picture with the guy. So he said, I take back what I said about Brian Entin, and he took a picture, and that's when I saw, oh my gosh, that's Criminal Network. That's the guy that came in here and told me that. It's crazy.
Yeah. Okay. So see, this is wild that he would have contacted you.
Yeah.
I mean, that is wild. You know, somehow the algorithm would help him find. Anyway, that's wild because
he came in here a couple of nights and he kept telling me things, and I think he might have even told me the thing about the lamp maybe inside. He said that there's a lot. He was saying a lot of things in the chat, and I don't always pay much attention to the chat because I'm doing what I'm doing. But he was saying things in the chat. But he said that thing about the pictures way before they did.
Yeah. Well, here's the wild scenario. Let me just tell you that, okay, so good. So we're on the same wavelength of coming across this guy. So I just thought that was weird that he was, you know, come on, JLR and all these guys. I mean, any of these people in the crime world see a guy come in like that, they absolutely know this guy's been a criminal, could still be a criminal. There's absolutely no two ways about it, you know. So, and I guess you've seen pictures of him, so
I just saw it today. Look, I never knew I just knew he had a channel, and I looked at the channel. I didn't see anything, but I just saw on Twitter he was posed with Brian Entin.
Yeah, well, you can look at his lives. He's got that's where he's doing all this talking and he's smoking. He's still smoking. I think he talks about smoking dope, so he has to take a break and smoke pot. But he's brain damaged. I mean, he can't. It's very hard. You have to listen to him for like a couple of hours just to kind of follow his line of. he doesn't process language in a normal way. You know, I mean, this is somebody from a totally different world that if you grew up normal, you're going to even have trouble following his train of thought and all this. But anyway, what's weird is he claims he has 9 children, and he claims one daughter at least at the house that was there in one of his streams, and she's a very young, attractive teenager. If it really is his daughter, I guess it is, because he says she is, and she's there hearing him say this. So that's like, what a contrast that this guy looks like this and talks like this, and then he's got a young teenage daughter that seems to be, by all appearances, very normal, except of course she's into the tattoo scene and all that stuff. But anyway, it's a very odd situation. But here was the other really odd thing about him was, I just was wondering if, is this guy a CI, a confidential informant that works for the FBI? That was one idea. Another idea is that, no, he's still in the gangs, and he's connected to this crime, trying to get intel on the stuff. Or is he somehow possibly even involved in the crime or whatever? And the only reason why I got that idea was that I looked at his channel starting, and he started his channel, at least when you look at the info thing, on the 16th of January, right in the middle of January.
Right.
So that's like just right before the incident, right? I mean, the Guthrie thing started on February 1st.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, it could all, I guess, be coincidence. He says he's been involved in crime stuff from before. And, but anyway, and he's from Tucson.
Right. Yeah,
but,
he did tell me that. He told me, he said, I'm local. And I mean, see, White Angel's like, I remember his name when he was here. And people were saying, Carolyn, this guy has information.
Yeah. And he still thinks there's some connection with Kyleah back to the family. He's I just did a cursory look through his, where he's posted some stuff. I don't know that I found his Twitter feed. He must have a Twitter feed. I just found his YouTube today. But that's just that's interesting. It's quite a coincidence that we've come across this person. And he just, he was mainly suspect for me, just wondering if he's like a CI or somebody that's connected to the gangs, somehow connected to this crime, possibly, and is like getting intel in there for him, But anyway, he must. If people want to see somebody, with a real history there, I mean, he's obviously made his living or something, probably all through a lot of criminal background. And I don't know for sure if I heard him accurately, but he said he's had like 9 children. So I don't know if that's with how many different relationships or whatever, but, anyway, it's an odd contrast to the whole storyline, I guess. I would go back and listen to more of his YouTube things, but if his YouTubes go back with the crime stuff further back in time, then I wouldn't think he has direct involvement with the Guthrie thing, but maybe he has some like connections or stuff in the community that he could be informing, or checking for people,
Mm-hmm.
I can't make a judgment. The guy is not mentally normal. I mean, that this is somebody that could easily, I mean, you just listen to his train of thought and his talking, and it's very hard to follow. And it is somebody that, who knows what their personality really is or whatever, I mean,
Yeah, but you
this
could
guy
say,
could
say
really.
that on the other time, like look at Norman Bates, right? He looked like a very meek guy, and look what he was doing, right? So I don't know.
Yeah.
You know, see, sometimes you can be. You know, I will tell you something. You want to hear a funny story? We had a somebody here doing work for us, and they brought this person. He had tattoos all over him too, and on his neck and his face, and he ended up telling us that he was like a white supremacist. I guess a gang. I don't know what he was, but he was getting all them removed. He said he had completely changed his life, and it was the biggest regret he, had with all this stuff. And he was married to a really nice lady, and they had like 3 kids. And so I guess there are the fringe that do change. I don't know. You know what I mean? I mean, that's all I know. But just. I met their kids because my kids were like a baby then, and I took his kids for a walk around the lake with me because he brought them up one day. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. You know what I mean? I guess there are some
people
that change.
well,
Yeah. Who knows?
Yeah,
right? Yeah.
I'm not judging him one way or the other that way. I'm just saying there's some. Yeah, he's a wild card character that's entered the scene, so
could be,
people may
but then
see
it's
him.
like, but there's always a story like sometimes the person you think is like crazy, right? I don't even talk about tattoos, but like just crazy is a person that comes and helps and does all this stuff, and then the person you thought was all quiet and everything, like they're butchering people, right? So you have that too.
Yeah.
Right. So yeah, it's not always. And then sometimes the person that looks crazy is crazy, and then the person that's quiet is a nice guy. So I mean, yeah, it's all different. We really don't know everybody.
Yeah. I mean, anybody that anybody can make their own judgments about it.
Yeah.
I mean, to me, he's obviously a very unstable, brain damaged person on some level, and I'm not a professional to diagnose. I don't know anything about it. I could tell he's had all this drug abuse and he's been involved in all kinds of criminal activity. I don't know, obviously drug related on some level, and how much violence or whatever's there, I don't know. But he's just just by listening to his train of thought and how he talks and communicates, and he's still an addicted personality. He has to smoke cigarettes.
How did he get that information? Do you wonder how he had that information before it was out?
And he's smoking pot. Well, I don't. You have to go back and look in his timeline and all that to see when he starts talking about it and all that.
Yeah, that's
I just find it fascinating that it is quite a coincidence that 2 weeks before the biggest crimes in history and in Tucson, I mean, and the coincidence of it being Tucson, this guy starts his channel,
Yeah.
So,
yeah. That would be,
it's quite a stroke of luck, let's put it that
well,
way.
I'll tell you
whatever you want to call it.
There have been crimes committed where the perpetrator has gone into blogs and has gone onto YouTube channels and talked about it, and they were the person that did it.
Yeah.
Because they were trying to see what people knew or thought, and they were actually, I can't think of the cases now, but there were. Where they're like, can you imagine this guy was going to this podcast or he was going to this channel? Yeah, it was crazy.
Yeah.
So it does happen, I mean.
Well, yeah. And so anyway,
yeah, because you know what?
There are a lot of
if you're tech savvy and you're social and you're on social media. Let's just say you did something. Maybe you'd go on a Reddit forum and you try to pitch a whole different theory, right? To try to get people talking about that, pointing away from you.
Right.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, one could, I guess. Yeah.
Right? Yeah.
I would think that this, who's ever involved in this crime, if they were to the extent of concocting the kidnapping note and all that's legit, and it ties back to the actual criminals and stuff, that they're they're going to be all over social media. Because I would bet even that if they're connected to the TMZ note, then there's somebody using ChatGPT too. That the way he says that's composed, I would bet anything. That sounds almost exactly what a ChatGPT. I mean, I've used enough of the AI stuff of getting things to write certain styles and everything like that, and so it sounds like that's why I say it's still critical to find out about whether those ransom notes to the local news things are legit or not. But then that comes in direct conflict with what Nanos talks about because of the rarity of the crime. So, but anyway, that's kind of the craziness that's still going on with this case. The hysteria of the tattoo. I think that's the most hysteria, crazy based thing I've seen. And then the utility boxes would come in second place, and then the jamming devices. All that's just crazy talk. You can logically destroy that easily. Oh, and then there's one other thing new on the case was that they said the FBI has now recovered the what images that
I was going to
could be
say
recovered.
that. Yeah. I heard that.
Yeah, from the cameras in the back of the house. So I hope that now it's been revealed. It would be nice if somebody, apparently ABC reported this. We should find out from ABC if they specifically said how many cameras there are, that if there's a way to find out about that. I think just what the camera positioning and all that. I heard positioning was on the side of the house, on the pool, and then maybe I would have guessed the yard next to the pool. That's a guess because it doesn't say that. I did hear them say directly just in the verbal reporting, but you're good at finding the text.
Right.
It's apparently an ABC thing. Maybe you can find that. But so there's a side camera, a pool camera, and then I guess there has to be a yard camera, but I haven't heard that. And then whatever else they had. And then, but the bottom line is all they got is thumbnails and nothing from the night of the incident. So, that perpetrator, they knew what they were doing, to take these cameras down, and that's a lot of work, if you're doing at least 4 cameras. That I'm guessing there were at least 4.
Right. It says investigators were unable to recover the video footage, but thumbnail images captured when the cameras were triggered by motion, and they recorded nothing suspicious. Investigators were able to observe several people in the back and side yards over an unspecified period prior to the abduction. After Nancy was taken, law enforcement officers are seen near the pool. However, the cameras captured nothing on the night of the abduction, the sources said. Investigators have drawn no conclusions as to why, but one source described it as odd. Pima County Sheriff's Department said Friday it continues to analyze various forms of evidence in Nancy Guthrie's case, including material from laboratories, as well as images and videos captured by cameras. And at this time, we will not comment on the details or status of that analysis.
Now, did you just say in there that investigators were caught on the cameras?
Yes, it says.
Well, okay, so that means there were some cameras that weren't taken down then.
Yeah.
By the criminal.
Right.
Some remained.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yep. But
and I'm guessing you heard or you saw, but I know I've heard that there was a camera on the roof.
Yes.
Maybe that's one of the cameras that was never taken down. I didn't see the video or anything. I just heard it. So
right.
I'm guessing. Do you know, or can we safely guess that there was a camera on the roof that was not removed and not destroyed, and maybe that's one of them that was still capturing images.
Mm-hmm.
that the criminal didn't get to.
Yes, I would think so. Let's see. The images were taken
the way
in the
you're
days
reading-
and weeks leading up to her disappearance, and they were recovered, from 3 separate cameras, it says.
Okay, 3
it says,
separate
here,
cameras.
listen, it tells you, at Guthrie's front door, over her driveway, and in the backyard. There is no new video. This is from Fox.
Yeah.
And I've read ABC
And
before. But this one that says 3 separate cameras is from Fox.
Uh-huh. Okay, did any of them mention a side camera? The side of the house?
Just the 3. The back, over the garage, and at the door.
Okay. I've heard a thing about a garage at some point. I definitely heard, this is audio. I definitely, but this was just today I heard it, so I don't know where all it's coming from. But they did say the side of the house, and there's one on the pool, and then I was assuming one on the backyard. Maybe by the pool they mean the backyard pool area, and then the side of the house possibly could be the garage. I was thinking the other side were other side of the house, were opposite the garage, but yeah. Anyway, but the point is, you're saying that they, in the first text you were reading, they talked about there were investigators seen in footage after the crime.
Yeah, that was
So
probably
they
the next
still
day
had
or so, yeah.
They still had cameras working.
Yes.
Well, see, now that would be fascinating to know where those pictures are on the property of the investigators.
They said by the pool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, then maybe that's the camera that goes out to the pool. There's that. I was trying to find that drone footage. I'd like to find that drone footage. That's something you are good at finding or something. Somebody was taking good drone footage when those attorneys came out there, and they filmed the whole thing. And it was solid. It was high quality drone footage. And for the life of me, I can't find it back. I mean, it's out there somewhere. I heard this shark guy, and I was trying to find it off his thing, but he doesn't. He takes some terrible video, and I didn't go through his stuff to see if he had gotten good quality. But so anyway, somebody does have very good drone footage.
I think there are some news crews that have the drones too, like the professional journalists. They have some too. I forget which one it was having kept flying the drones. Wasn't it Fox? I think.
Well, if we could
Fox.
find that would be, to me, that's extremely valuable to what happened. The crime, because they totally ignored the drones, and you can gain a lot by just seeing where they're walking around and pointing. I mean, you really don't have to hear it on some level. I mean, it's quite a revealing thing with them walking around and just watching the drone footage.
Here, I'll send you some links to see if they're.
Yeah.
I will send you a few links. If it's found here.
But yeah, there was a guy called Mark the Shark or something. They say he does drone footage, but the stuff I found on his thing was terrible. But I didn't necessarily find the day that he did it too, so I can't say 100% for sure. But yeah, so there's just a whole lot of more contradictory stuff coming from Nanos, but Nanos is now trying to make the community think. I mean, he wants the community to think this person's still out there and could commit a similar crime. So, that could be any kind of break-in type of thing. I wish he would be. Well, anyway, for whatever reasons, they're not going to tell you the type of crime, but they know. I mean, they would know the type of crime it is now.
Right. Yeah.
They're just not. They're not telling us.
Yeah. I mean, how many days is it now? Is it? Do you know the days offhand? What is it?
Well, it's 42, I think, today, or 43.
I keep saying if until we hit 56, whatever one, the one that's going to be, I keep thinking they're going to get it in the time like Idaho, and if they go past that, then I'm going to really say, I don't know. I just have to keep thinking that they're going to get it before that. Okay, I've sent you quite a few here. You could check these out. I think one of these might be what you're looking for more. Here, let me send this. Okay.
But going back to the tattoo guy, the YouTube channel guy, I mean, he probably is a reformed criminal guy with the heavy crime background, but he's severely damaged from it. I don't know that I would be shocked if he really has 9 children. Oh my God.
Maybe I don't know. Maybe he's maybe it was from before too. Maybe he had a lot before. Before all that, because he,
Oh, I don't think he had any reliable relation. These 9 children come from, who knows, 9 different women. I mean, I don't know. They could come from a lot of different people. But anyway, he's a character worth just seeing what.
Well, I mean, I have to say his information was reliable, right? The information he gave me, because I kept it, and I didn't say it too much, and I kept saying, look, you take it for what it's worth, but this guy came in here and said this and this, and then about a week later, it was all over. Yeah. 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 It was crazy.
Well, anyway, I just, it's just one of these things where he became a character in the show because of his showing up with the JLR and other people. And then I was surprised that they had to know his background as a criminal and all this stuff. And they're taking him out to dinner, and he has a lot of I didn't, I've heard less than 15 minutes of him, and not even that, talking with JLR and stuff. I just thought it was just odd seeing this guy come out from nowhere, and then finally finding out more stuff about him. And that's quite fascinating that he came to your channel and was talking to you too, and then he has this YouTube channel. So and there's something about his YouTube channel that's weird, because he's got a bunch of old videos that's posted in there that go back before January 16th, when this channel was started. So I don't understand how you do that unless he somehow. Well, anyway, how can you post old videos from years ago on a new channel?
Well, you could, because maybe they're really, I don't know what kind of videos there are, but you can, because like maybe he had another channel or something, or he just had like really good videos and he wanted to upload them. You know what I mean?
Well, I know what you're saying. It's just odd that when you go to the more information, it says this channel was started on I think it's the 16th of January of this year. So how could you have content from years ago?
Say you were a drone guy, right? And you took a lot of drone video before you found out about YouTube, and then you started a YouTube channel, and you're like, crap, I have really good drone footage of the Grand Canyon and this and that, and you started to upload them, see?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I thought that the date coding information that goes in the title and when it's uploaded. So it tells you in the thumbnail info or the subject info when it was uploaded. That's all I'm saying. I mean, I don't understand the ins and outs of YouTube. Maybe he can change the channel name and it gets a new date on it or something. I don't know.
No. It won't get a new date on it. No. He can change the channel name. It'll still have the date it was, created.
Created.
Yeah.
Well, anyway, it's neither here nor there. It's just that the way that I was confused by that because I just thought when you upload a video, that's the timestamp you get. So if I uploaded it 2 years ago, it would say it was uploaded 2 years ago. I mean, that's the way when I sort a channel for its content, or you sort it for it's by date order, so I'm just saying he had stuff going back, it looked like years. But anyway, and I didn't even look at him, so I don't even know if he's in them, maybe he's pulling video. Well, anyway, it doesn't matter. Point is that he's probably got some interesting stuff he's talked about on the case in his content, but it's very hard to listen to, and I mean, you have to, because he's brain damaged. I don't know how else to put it. He doesn't communicate in a normal way. It's hard to follow. I guess maybe if you grew up in the gangster life and all that, he's perfectly normal sounding to those people. If you grew up in the drug world and you're maybe that's in jailhouse talk. Maybe that's perfectly fluid. You know what I mean? To me, it sounds like the guy's.
I could ask Scooter. I could ask Scooter about that.
Yeah.
She was in prison with Martha Stewart, but that was white collar crime, so I don't know. But
yeah.
Yeah.
Well, anyway, he could have some insights to the gangland stuff and all that. He would certainly would have insights to that. And he did post that he does think that he thinks there's this connection to Guthrie in the name with Kyleah. And let me just go by memory here, if I could see how why he says that. Is that there are relatives to Nancy Guthrie, her great aunt, I believe it is, where this rumor starts from, or whatever. All right.
Okay.
So the great aunt of Nancy, or maybe it's Savannah. I could be confused on that, but maybe it's the great aunt. But the point is that person has a daughter who then marries somebody, and they have a child.
Oh, that is true. Oh, Might Angel has a question for you. She said, Carolyn, ask Space if he heard that JLR mention that he, meaning JLR, did robberies and stole cars in the past, and he said he did his crimes in the past and he did his time.
Oh, so somebody heard him talking. One of your commenters there.
She's asking, do you know that JLR in the past was in prison?
Oh, I've heard. I don't know the details.
Oh,
I don't know any.
That's what she was asking you. She said that he did robberies and stole cars, and he said he did his time. He did the crime and he did his time. I don't know what kind of crimes he did. If he did, I don't really know the details, but I do know that. I believe that he did do some time.
Oh, I'm curious of what exactly the independent truth is about JLR. When I heard that, I would be, because I heard it was very controversial. What he did was sounded like much worse than car theft and all that.
I don't
in the sense, but I don't know what it is.
I don't know.
Wait a minute. It might have been that maybe it wasn't his criminal history. It might have been something that he covered.
Oh yeah,
that might have had to do.
yes. There was a controversy with something about that. I heard. Yeah.
It's a huge conspiracy stuff, like maybe with
he vowed
a
he's
school
not going to
shooting.
do. Yeah, he said he vowed he's not doing. Yes, exactly. A school to do with the shooting, and there was something else about somebody, and then he said, I don't know about the shooting thing, but there was something like in the YouTube community or something where he brought this guy's information out about something. I don't know very much about it, so I'm not going to talk about it, but it's just, there is something there. But I think that he said that he wasn't going to cover whatever case that was anymore because of that. And I don't know. I don't know much about him. When I see him now, he seems, very calm and,
Well, the only reason why I watch him or have watched him or anything, it doesn't have it. I'm just curious about the case, and he does get communication from he's sitting down there all this time and he talks. He's a good communicator, with the people. He knows how to handle crazy people. I've seen crazy people walk up to him and just start, just a lot of people would not put up with it or deal with it. And he's just super chill, and, you saw the lady that's mad telling him to go over to the sheriff's house.
Scooter, that's not true.
Cranky.
She said that JLR sued his mother for giving birth to him. That's not true, Scooter. But I did heard he sued his mother. Did he sue his mother, Scooter? I think he is.
I heard somebody say he sues everybody.
He's actually in the Guinness Book of World Records for the most lawsuits. I believe he is. I believe that's the absolute truth. Right, Scooter? And I believe, then I don't know if it's a joke, somebody said he sued the Guinness Book for putting him in there. I don't know if that's true. That's something I've heard on these streets, but I don't know. I didn't fact check it.
Well, I heard that he sued, somebody wrote hundreds or thousands. I guess he did that while he was in prison. I mean, I know he's done some. I'm understanding that he did some prison time, and people in prison do a lot of lawsuits. So maybe that's what he did. I don't know.
Maybe I don't know, but I don't know.
He certainly can't spend his time out in the real world suing hundreds or thousands of times. That's kooky.
Yeah, I don't know. I know that. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know.
I bet he did it in prison, But anyway, it doesn't matter. The point is that he has a history of some kind, and I haven't looked into it, mainly just because I don't really care about that right now.
Everybody's
it's just
got
the
a history of
information
some kind, right? So
yeah. Well, it's not. I mean, it's something to be I am curious to know if it's accurate, to know exactly what it is. Mm-hmm. So I'd be happy to learn it. But I'm just saying that in the meantime, I'm just interested in the Guthrie case, and he's the one down there talking to the people.
Oh, wait, we had one other question. Scooter wanted to know, is there a reason that you are so heavily invested in the Nancy Guthrie case? That's from Scooter.
It's a good question. I guess, throughout life, it's always been fun to, I've watched a lot of murder mystery television, goes back decades, but nothing like any extremist level or anything. Mm-hmm. And, Sherlock Holmes mysteries and radio mysteries that I might pick up on the BBC or just, I got, like for some writers, like Tony Hillerman, people that live out in the Southwest in the Native American cultures would know that author, a mystery crime writer. And I traveled out in those regions of the country, so I'm very familiar with the Native Americans and, their cultures, and went to many of the tribal reservations or native lands, whatever you want to call it. So Tony Hillerman, and anyway, I don't. What really hooked me in is, I've been a victim of some, I think a lot of people that might be pulled into these, where you get really hooked into something is I think a lot of people may have been victims of extreme crime that you necessarily were never, prosecuted or found out or were disclosed for privacy reasons. I mean, I'm not saying being. I'm talking about being innocent of certain things that happen, but you see the crime world and how dangerous it can be, and sometimes if you're a victim of certain things that don't get rectified, and I've had a history of that where I had some things happen to me in the families that just were completely gotten away with, some of the most severe crimes, and you can't do anything about it, and so you kind of become
hyper vigilant on something like this.
Open.
Yeah.
Well, I guess you become open to that. Well, that wound or something could attract you. Just I don't know. Hearing about a case.
Right. Right. Yeah. Yeah. Sure. Scooter said for her it was Casey Anthony. She couldn't stop looking up Casey Anthony case. So.
Yeah, I think it's captured a lot of people because it is a very odd case. I mean, if there's, the most direct reason I would say is it's kind of a mind puzzle, that just for whatever reason really gripped me, and
somebody said maybe you're the kidnapper.
Well, yeah, everybody. There's so many people that have
that would be something, right?
Keep focusing on the it's so funny to hear everybody say this. You go in these threads and it's like everybody's so convinced this person's it, it's got to be this person and all that.
Yeah, it's
constant, and you just have to think of I guess that's the other thing. It's kind of fun thinking about there's a lot of illogical flaws in this case. I mean, you can eliminate things like the wireless wire jammer, okay, and the utility box and things like that. And because I have a technology background with like Wi-Fi and computers and all that kind of stuff, and the cameras, security cameras, and now they're wired up and all that kind of stuff. That's fun. To know the answers to that and see how people are so misled.
Right.
They're not thinking logically. I mean, there's a lot of people that think that, that Tommaso just took her off in the car and she never was in the house,
right.
How people don't think things through, that there's already public known evidence that that's not possible. So, but yeah, people there's a lot of illogical flaws. And so it's kind of fun to think those through. Just like, you end your day, your streams, doing the, word, puzzles, Scrabble things.
Mm-hmm.
You're just like a little problem solver thing. So
yeah, we do that at night to keep our minds sharp and get us off whatever horrible stuff we've been listening to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's what's captivating to me about this case is it's a puzzle, and then it's got all the drama with also the sheriff being so screwed up with. I mean, the whole thing is just bizarre. It really is, and it could go so many different ways. Still, even to what it is about it, but yeah. I think it's a distraction too, to some of the people get distracted in certain things. I mean, we're not exactly in very positive period of history here with all the war activity and political upheaval and just a lot of shadow background, this is a way to get your mind off that stuff too.
Yeah, yep. But it was a pleasure talking to you, but it's 4:30, so I have to play this word game and go to bed. But yeah, we'll keep seeing what happens, and who knows? Maybe what tomorrow will bring an arrest, or so who knows? We never know. Never know.
Well, I think if I had to make a prediction about it, I'll be pretty disappointed if they don't have some answers in 30 days. I think give them another 30 days. I mean, my kind of sense of the thing is they do have some serious suspects, and they're just trying to tie up the case on some level. I mean, that's my thinking. And if they don't get something in 30 days from now, then boy, I think they got a real probably some real problems on their hands to solve this crime. Then but they don't have a way to run it down. They may still have suspects, but then the suspects probably also know what's going on, and it's going to be way harder to catch them. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I'm waiting for the 56 days. If we reach 56 days without anything, then I'm going to be like, okay, I don't think so. But we'll see.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
You have a good night. Thanks for calling in.
Yep. Everybody have a good time on your new cases and stuff.
Okay.
That's too hard for me to follow that stuff. Boy, that's
you need a whiteboard.
This case, this Guthrie case, if it ever goes to trial, I think I'm going to be sucked into the whole thing. So.
Oh yeah. I'm sure you. Yeah.
I'll go all the way to the end on that.
Yeah, I
might as well at this point.
Right, absolutely, yeah.
Okay.
All right,
we'll see you later.
Good night.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Moat, ammo. Okay, ammo. Did I do ammo right? Ammo's not there. Ammo. And then you said moat. Murder. Moat is there. Oath. Okay. What else do we have here? How about hat? I'm going to do hat. You did ham? Okay. What about tam, like the Scottish tam? No. Mat and ham. Mat. Okay. How about oat? I'm going to do oat. Oh, I got oat. And what do you have? Mom. Uh-oh. Oh, no mom. No mom. And there's no extra words on the I just noticed that on the Dale you don't get extra words. Hot. They held your word hot. I had to approve it. They held that word hot. There's no L. No. I tried that. It's not there. That's weird, isn't it? It has to begin with an H. It can't be anything else here because there's nothing after T in the alphabet. So then it would have to go, the only other vowel is O. It's hot is there. It's not hom. What the freak? What is it? It can't be. You're going out to the truck now? You're going outside to the truck? That's scary. I wouldn't go out there at night in the dark. Not in the dark, not with a Clark bar. If you know, you know. What are we knowing? That you're going to get in trouble? Okay. That's scary, Scooter. You shouldn't do that. What if you ever slipped and fell out there and then nobody knew you were out there and you froze to death? Nobody would come look for you until the morning. What if a bear is out there or something? Now, what if you don't know what could happen? You shouldn't do that. Oh, it maybe, is that really that? Oh my gosh, that's crazy. That's dumb. Dumb. All right, well, we did it. That's crazy, Scooter. You shouldn't be doing that. Everybody tell Scooter she should not be running around outside at 3, she's at 3:37 in the morning when they're having high winds and no electricity. There could be looters and everything outside, Scooter. Get yourself and stay inside. You don't know what's out there. Stop that now. There's nothing that you need to charge so bad on your freaking phone. Well, you don't have bears. What if there's a jackal, a stray dog, something? A jackalope. You don't know what. You shouldn't do that. You should not do that. Don't do it, Scooter. Don't do it. It's not good. All right. Good night, everybody. May the Lord bless you and protect you and give you his peace. Prayers for everyone in this community because we all need prayers. And thank you for hanging with me. And I'll play a song that White Angel loves, that hokey one. I'll play the hokey one. And Scooter, write in the chat when you're inside. Winds have died down. No, you still haven't got your electricity back. You shouldn't do it. You shouldn't do it, Scooter. It's not good. It's not good. Not good. I don't even know which one I'm going to pick. I think I'll just... Let me see. Is this one of those? Let me see.
Gremlin Bros roll. We all met up on Molly Ramblin', stories flying in the chat. For true crime nights to crafting mornings, now imagine all of that. Some of us met down in a D-stove, shells and laughed about the sea. Didn't come for the same old reasons, but somehow we found family. We're the Ramblers from Mommy Ramblings, this is how we roll. Shells and stories, laughs the morning, friends that fill your soul. From the side street to the shoreline, from the chat to Carolina sand. If you're rambling with the Ramblers, you're among the best in the land. Scooter sneaking, blue rice seltzer, walking backwards through the street. But the more she tried to hide it, the more we saw her moving feet. Scooter Scooter's eyes filled up the freezer. Ice cream cake said not today, but we ate it anyway, laughing. Best mistake along the way. Evie rescued Shell Adventures, 600 pounds past dark one night. Then she sang karaoke loudly while Carolyn danced in the light. Scooter counting every nickel, change she handed Evie before. All the music kept on playing and we laughed across the floor. We're the Ramblers, come on, we rambling. This is how we roll. Shells and stories, laughs till morning. Friends that fill your soul. From the live street to the shoreline, from the chat to Carolina sand. If you're rambling with the Ramblers, yeah, they're among the best in the land. Linda laughing, pointing orders, saying I'm never right, you know. Playing advice for half the county, but her hair don't touch a blow. Murder of crows in word cookies, finding words we never see. Heart plays devil's advocate, that sends peace and love to thee. Lucky Ann and Carolyn Shellin, sorting treasures by the ton. Jen's typing likes in every auction, keeping all the chatter fun. Denise learned some decoupage, magic almost drove herself to wine. Amy asking, can you see me, dropping jokes right on the line. Sandy cooking crap for dinner, Carolyn and gonna call. Go! When it's ready, we'll come running. Feast was better than them all. Lightning crashing on the shoreline, shelling brave out in the night. Storming Jeremy K. Gates laughing, memories shining bright. Tiny crabs hook off the scooter, hey, she's having throw one back. Tap dancing with Phoebe laughing, shuffleball changed on the track. Trips to Charleston for the fountain, pineapple shining in the sun. Flat Stanley's post for pictures so our friends could join the fun. Coconut cake worth every mile, else for it was heaven sent. Linda's ambulance hit a deer, she came back with story content. Gia helping calm the nerves down, bacon cooking in the pan. Kitchen chaos tweaking everywhere, but that's the Rambler's plan. We're raggers from all the ramblings, this is how we roll. Shells and stories, laughs the morning, friends that fill your soul. From the last stream across the shoreline, from the chat to Carolina sand. If you're rambling with the Ramblers, you're among the best in the land. Yeah, we're Ramblers from Mommy Ramblings, this is how we roll. Mommy Ramblings, we met here in the chat. Some of us met in real life, and for years we've gathered back. We go on celebrations at Edison Beach, where the shells and friendships grow. It wasn't why we came together, but it's part of what we know. We're the Ramblers from Mommy Ramblings. This is how we roll. Shells and stories. Shoreline walks, from inside jokes and friendly talks. If you're rambling with the Ramblers, you belong, you are home.
Scooter tried to take the last blue ranch. She walked backwards thinking slick, but we noticed what she was doing. It only made us laugh at it. Scooter needs her ice for comfort, fill the freezer all the way. So the ice cream cake didn't freeze right, but man, it sure was good that day. Evie rescued Shell Adventures, 600 pounds before dark. Carolyn kept hauling treasures till the sky lost all its spark. Evie sang karaoke loudly while Carolyn danced around. Scooter counted all her changes, how good times can be found.
Linda laughs and says she's never right. She likes to point and guide the way. Good advice about the plant she grows. She won't let anyone cut her hair.
Bird off crows, winds work cookies, always finding top tier words. Heart offers peace and perspective, love and kindness we have heard. Bucky Ann and Kellen shelling, hours sorting by the shore. Jen Chiz, likes and hype and chat, community we adore.
Denise learned decoupage from Carolyn, now it's something she creates.
Amy jokes and asks, can you see me?
We reply, you are great.
Sandy cooked at the beach for dinner, chance. Carolyn ran out laughing, call me when it's time to dance.
Later we all came back to feast, food nobody could outdo. Moments like that are what we treasure, that's the Rambler's point of view.
Trips to Houston, Pineapple Mountain, pictures like we were all there. Flat standees of the niece and Yale, so they felt like we could share.
Jeremy K, we stormed the gates.
Tiny crowds we laughed to catch.
Scooter said they made good pets,
Then released them in a batch. Lordy cakes an hour wage. Coconut was worth the ride. Mighty Islands in those ambulance here. Gia, she came back with story pie. Gia helped calm all the nerves. Family lifts us when we fall. Life keeps moving, but together we will answer every call. We're the Ramblers from Mommy Damplings. This is how we roll. Shelves and story last till morning. Friends that fill the soul. From live stream chat to shoreline walks, from inside jokes and friendly talks. If you're rambling with the Ramblers, you belong, you are home. We storm the gates and tap dance too. Shuffle all change, that's what we do. Every memory we carry through, that's the Ramblers. Me and you, yeah, Ramblers from Mommy Ramblers. This is how we roll.
We are the Ramblers from Mommy Ramblings, and we met here in the chat. Some of us met in real life, and for years we gathered back.
We go on celebrations at a distant beach, where the shells and friendships grow.
It wasn't why we came together, but it's part of what we know. We're the Ramblers from Mommy Ramblings. This is how we roll. Shells and stories, laughs the morning, friends that fill the soul. From live stream chat to shoreline walks, from inside jokes and friendly talks. If you're rambling with the Ramblers, you belong, you are home. Scooter tried to take the left to rest. She walked backwards thinking slick,
But we noticed what she was doing, it only made us laugh at it.
Scooter needs a rice for comfort to fill the freezer all the way, so the ice cream cake didn't freeze right. But man, it sure was good that day. Evie rescued Shell Adventure 600 pounds before dark. Carolyn kept hauling treasures till the sky lost all its spark.
Evie sang karaoke loudly, while Carolyn danced around. Scooter counted all her change, that's how good times can be found.
Linda laughs and says she's never right. She likes to point and guide the way.
Good advice about the plant she grows, she won't let anyone cut her hair.
Better off grows, wins were cookies.
Always finding top-tier words.
Heart offers peace and perspective.
Love and kindness we have heard. Bucky Ann and Karen Shelley, our soaring by the shore. Genches, likes and hype and chat, community we adore.
Denise learned the coupage from Carolyn, now it's something she creates.
Amy jokes and asks, can you see me?
We reply,
You are great!
Sandy cooked at the beach for dinner, crabs didn't stand a chance.
Carolyn ran out laughing,
Called me when it's time to dance.
later we all came back to feast, food nobody could outdo.
Moments like that are what we treasure.
That's the Ramblers' point of view.
Trips to Charleston,
Pineapple Fountain,
pictures like we were all there.
Flat Stanleys of the niece and Gale.
So they felt like you could share.
Jeremy K, we stormed the gates. Tiny crowds we laughed to catch.
Scooter said they'd make good pets.
Then released them in a batch.
They ordered cakes an hour away.
Coconut was worth the ride.
Linda's ambulance hit a dish.
She came back with story pride.
Gia helped calm all the nerves.
Family lifts us when we fall.
Life keeps moving,
But together,
we will answer every call.
little Ramblers from Mommy Ramblings. This is how we roll. Shells and stories last the warning. Funds that fill the soul. Come live stream chat to shoreline walks. From inside jokes and friendly talks. If you're rambling with the Ramblers, you belong.
You are home.
We storm the gates and tap dance to shuffleball shows. That's what we do. Every
from Mommy Ramblings, this is how we roll. Ramblers from Mommy Ramblings, this is how we roll.
There's a lot of different versions of that song. There's like, I don't know, there's a whole bunch of different versions of that song. And I just heard that one that it said the Flat Stanleys, where it mentioned Gail's name. That's the first time I heard that one. That's very interesting. That's the first time I heard that one. So, but White Angel hates them all. She hates all of them. She hates every single one of those songs. But so then we play them. But let me see. Yeah, I don't know. I just heard. I can't believe that was the first time I heard the one of them right there. That one. I wonder if this is. Let me see if this is one of those. Ooh. That's a different one. Let me see. I thought that. Let me see. This one. No, not that one. I think we heard that one. Let me see.
We all met up on Mommy Ramblings, stories flying in the chat, from live stream nights to shelling beaches. Now imagine all of that. Some of us met down in East Oak, where the waves roll soft and slow. Not for the same old reasons, but family is what we know. We're the Ramblers from Mommy Ramblings, this is how we roll. Shelling stories, life till morning, friends that fill the soul. From the live stream chat to shoreline walks, from inside jokes and friendly talks. If you're rambling with the Rambler, you belong, you're part of all. Scooter tried to grab the last seltzer, moving backwards, thinking slick. But we all notice what she's doing. You can't hide that kind of trick. Scooter needs her ice for comfort. Freezer pack, but that's okay. Ice cream cake that didn't freeze right, still the best we ate that day. Evie rescued Shell Adventure, 600 pounds before dark. Carolyn kept hauling treasures till the sky lost all its spark. And karaoke filled the evening. Evie sang while we all cheered. Scooter counted coins and laughter, memories we hold so dear. With the Ramblers from Mommy Ramblings, this is how we roll. Shells and stories, laughs till morning, friends that fill the soul. From the loud spring chat to shoreline walks, from inside jokes and friendly taps. If you're rambling with the Ramblers, you belong, you're part of all. Linda laughs and points directions, says she's never quite the best, but she knows plans and gentle wisdom, and we love her just the rest. Murder of goals, wins were cookies, top words found without a fight. Heart keeps offering perspective, peace and love into the night. Bucky Ann and Carolyn shilling, sorting treasure side by side. Jen keeps typing likes and cheering, building joy we can't deny. Denise learned decoupage magic, now it's something she creates. Amy jokes and asking you, see me, why respond, you're always gay. Sandy cooked the beachside dinner, crafts didn't stand a chance. Caramel and out laughing, call me when it's time to dance. Later we return together, food that filled both heart and plate. Simple moments, big connection, that's what makes the memories great. Trips to Charleston, Pineapple Fountain, photos like we all were there. Flat Stanley's pose for silly pictures, showing friends we truly care. Chevy K and Tiny Crafts, Scooter wanted pets to keep. Then she said, okay, release them. Lesson simple, memories deep. We're the Ramblers from Mommy Ramblings, this is how you roll. Shells and stories, laugh till morning, friends that fill the soul. Fuck the live stream to the shoreline, from the chat to Carolina sand. If you're rambling with the Rambler, shore 'em all, the best in the land. And we love the coast of 80s toe, where the tides and memories burn, yeah, we're ramblers from mommy ramblings. This is how you roll. Ooh, this is how we go. This is how we roll.
Night, everybody. You already know 1 in 3. You remember 1 in 3. I can't even remember 1 in 3. That's crazy. I don't need. There's like 6 of 6 or 7 of them. I don't even know. Oh my gosh, how do you even remember 1 in 3? I don't even remember 1 in 3. Want me to play your skating song before we go? I'll play Stevie's skating song. I don't even know which. There's 2 of those too. I don't even know which one. I don't know why it's always. Let me see. There might even be 4 of those. I think there are. I don't even know which one. No, I think, wait. There's 4 of them. I don't even know.
There was a time when the only thing I feared was missing a lantern, bellflower ballerina, bright lights, polished wood, Alan steady hand in mine. They call me Pinky, and I could spin faster than the music. I've spun through a lot of lives since then. Love, babies, heartbreak, but somewhere inside me, that girl is still turning. They used to call me Pinky under silver Saturday lights. In Bellflower I was fearless, chasing every perfect night. Laces pulled and heart wide open, 17 and made of dreams. When the music touched the hardwood, I was more than I could see. And when Alan took my hand, the whole world faded slow. Round and round we disappeared in that golden glow. I was queen of the ballerina, spinning gold beneath the lights. Trophy shining in my bedroom after long September nights. steals the show. Round and round, I'm still turning.
Okay, really good night now. Love you all. God bless. Prayers. Be well. Stay well. See you tomorrow. Go to bed. Hope your lights come back on, Scooter. I mean your heat. I mean your electric. Whatever. Yeah. Is it your heat too? Yeah, right? Yeah. Everything. All right. Take care. Talk to you guys later. Night, night. Sweet dreams.